Number 5, Victoria Sereno, sophomore. Number 6, Gabrielle McAlpine, freshman. Number 7, Karen Casimiro, sophomore. Number 9, Isabella Diaz, sophomore. Number 12, Julia Xavier, sophomore. Number 15, Delphina Rosie, freshman. Number 18, Tara Shimata, freshman. Number 19, Ari Yamashita, freshman. And number 31, Fatima Ribeiro, freshman. The starting lineups for Iowa Central. Number 1, Mika Cleaver, freshman. Number 2, Dara Pontes Miguel, sophomore. Number 3, Anna Pons, freshman. Number 8, Annabelle Friege, freshman. Number 10, Bruna Kolobilski, sophomore. Number 11, Mackenzie Fuller, sophomore. Number 15, Mara Crimmins, sophomore. Number 16, Amber Vanderveer, freshman. Number 22, Rhea Love, sophomore. Number 23, Cecile Nahimana, sophomore. And number 25, Stephanie Lopez, sophomore. Where's my phone?
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for our national anthem.
All right, welcome everybody to the Triton Nation Network. We are here at Harlan Rogers for sophomore night for women's soccer. I am Austin Johansson alongside Casey here. We are going to get sophomore night underway, going up against Southeastern. Should be a good game. Iowa Central's 9-4 on the year, Casey, and looks like Southeastern is 6-9. Should come in with a victory here, shouldn't they?
Yeah, look for Julia Hurts to play a big factor in this game. It is sophomore night, so expect her to get off to a good start here real quick.
Yeah, Julia Herbst is one of the star players for this Iowa Central team. She's leading the season by a huge margin right now on the year. And she is only a freshman this season, so she's not going to start currently to be out there, but expect her to come out there probably at the 5-minute mark. You know, they want to get the sophomores out there and start them and let them have their, last start here for the regular season.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're starting all seven of their sophomores right here for Iowa Central. So I counted both 4 games. So
yeah, all the sophomores starting lineup here today. Dara Pontes Miguel, sophomore, she is going to be out there. Bruna Kolobilski, Mackenzie Fuller, Mara Crimmins, Rhea Love, Cecile Nahimana, and Stephanie Lopez, all sophomores on the team starting out there for Iowa Central. Just about to get the kick underway. Remember, 45-minute halves, 2 halves. Looks like Stephanie Lopez is going to start the game off. There we go. Gonna look to possess here on this back line. I expect them to go fast right out of the gate here. Sophomore night, they look pumped, and they're probably going to want to try to score quick.
Yeah, I expect them to get some of these sophomores in the action, with it being sophomore night.
Yeah, definitely. I think their play design is probably going to be focused around these sophomores, and it's always going to be good. Especially some of the sophomores that don't play as much, like Stephanie Lopez does. She comes in sometimes towards the end of the game. They're probably going to want to try to get her involved with her, especially being up top right now. Look around that back line. So you can get a pass inside. Comes to Crimmins. It's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be Southeastern's ball. Throw in here. Let's fight for the ball. For a run on the outside there. It's a good touch by Mar to get that outside. Get it out of bounds. Throw in here for Iowa Central. A little sloppy play at the start of this game. Looks like they're just trying to get settled in. I mean, it is, even though they are sophomores, they still haven't played together all season, seems like, so. Good shield there. This is a big game for Iowa Central right now because they're 9-4 on the team, and 10-4 looks just really a lot better than 9-4.
Especially going into with this being, I think, the last game of the season, actually.
The last game of the season.
Before playoffs start, so.
Yeah, regionals are coming up this Saturday. They're going to find out just in a couple of days who they're going to be facing and all that.
Yeah, 10-4 look a lot better than 9-5.
Looks like it's a legal throw. They're going to make them redo that. But this is a really big game for them because if they do win this, the 10-4 is just going to look a lot better, mainly for the seeding, not for their pride, for their seeding of where they're going to be positioned in regionals.
Oh, especially. I think whoever picks the games will definitely look at that and be like, well, because nothing to knock about Southeastern, but they do come in 6-9, so the committee might look at this like this was kind of a hiccup a little bit. So, and
you can say the same really for Southeastern being at 6-9 because 7-9 looks a lot better than 6-10 because 6-10 you got double-digit losses.
Yeah,
that's going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Nice fight, but still fighting for the ball really in the middle. Nobody's really taken control of the game so far and got good possession. I think this is actually the first time the ball's even going to cross the box up there for Iowa Central. Ooh, nice little move there. Ooh. Southeastern's got some nice footwork here. She's going to let the keep pick up that one. Wide decision by Rhea Love. Rhea Love's one of the star defenders on this team. She's really the backbone of that defensive line.
Yeah, you can really tell. I mean, most of the time you kind of want your star player right there in the middle of that back line.
Yeah, most definitely. She puts a lot of pressure, and she forces a lot of girls outside. She creates a lot of pressure on that back line. She does a great job.
She's very physical back there, too.
Yeah, for sure. Got a nice run here by Southeastern. There's a shot. Easy save right there for the goalie on the day. Of course, that is Mika Cleaver. She's been starting all year. She's done a great job so far this year. I think really what makes her a really solid keep is her positioning on that goalie box.
Yeah, she can almost anticipate where the ball's going. Because on this last shot you just saw, she kind of anticipated it to go to the wider side of the field instead of right there in front.
You can definitely tell Southeastern outmatches Iowa Central in height-wise and physicality. You can just by the look on the field, you can kind of see that they're just significantly a little bit taller than them.
Yeah, they definitely do look a lot taller than Iowa Central out there.
And it's not that huge of an advantage, in soccer being that tall, but it's going to be a key factor in those those set pieces on the corner kicks, free kicks, is that height is really where that advantage takes place.
Yeah.
Throw in here. Remember, no offsides on throw-ins. Good step there. What a good shield. Fighting for the ball. That's just going to be a common foul on Southeastern. That's going to be on number 6 for Southeastern. That's going to be Gabrielle McAlpine. Oh, poor kick right there. A little bit of miscommunication there. And across fields. Ooh. A little bit of a misstep on the clearance there. It's going to send it out of bounds on the baseline. When you clear the ball, you definitely don't want to be kicking it out on the baseline because that gives the opposing team a chance for a free kick and a set-piece opportunity. But it's definitely better than allowing a goal. So,
yes, I mean, you can clearly tell right here off the bat that Southeastern wants to get out to a fast start because they, like we just said, they're probably thinking that 7-9 looks a lot better than 6-10 going into playoffs.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to play with an edge here today. They're definitely going to play with a lot of energy, and they're going to come out here and try to fight. Corner kick here. Number 12 is going to be taking it. Julia Xavier. Nice line drive there. Gets one deflection. Sends it back in toward that backside. Ooh, a little bit high on the header try right there. It's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be a goal kick here for Iowa Central.
Good job of her to recognize the opening in the back post there, but the kick was just a little high for that header.
Yeah, it was a nice rebound corner kick. That's what you got to do as the one taking the corner kick. You can't just be kicking it and just watch your players and see, are they going to score? You got to get right back in there because if it does bounce back into you, that's like another free corner kick right there if you can put it back there. But just a little bit high. Nice touch there. Trying to get it to Cecilia. Fuller trying to send it up. Nobody really there, though. Still working in the middle here. Ooh, try to backheel pass. Ray Love all over that one. Ooh, just going to send one when she had the opportunity. That's going to go way above the goalpost right there, though. It's going to be a goal kick here for Iowa Central.
You know, something I've noticed here in the first, couple minutes is that Southeastern looks a lot faster than our back line does right now.
Yeah, they definitely seems like they have some speed in that back line.
Especially at those wings.
You know, that is an advantage for Southeastern, but Iowa Central does a really great job on defense of pushing people to the corner and not being, because most of the shots scored, of course, are in the middle of the field, right in that center. And if you push them towards the outside, it just decreases their chance of scoring even more. So,
yeah, they bend, but they don't break.
Ray Love here, take the throw in for Iowa Central. It's going to go out of bounds there. It's really windy out here today as well. I mean, yesterday we had a severe wind advisory warning all around Fort Dodge, so it's definitely going to play a factor.
Yeah, the wind plays. You can see the wind already playing a factor with the way the ball's moving out there. But I figured the field would be a little more wet than it looks out there today too with the rain.
Yeah, it seems pretty dry out there. You know, this field dries up pretty quick with it being such a little grass, and and the dirt's really dry as well. It's not really muddy. It's just really patchy dirt, so it dries up pretty quick once the rain stops. So I don't think the rain is going to come into factor here today. But the wind is definitely going to come into factor, especially on those corner kicks and those free kicks, and even the punts. Just when the goalie picks it up and punts it away, that wind's going to be a big factor. So both teams are going to have to adjust accordingly. Throw in here. It's going to go past one. Ray Love's just going to let that one go out of bounds. Throw in here for Iowa Central.
Yeah, good job of the defender out there to shield the Southeastern player off so she could let that ball roll out of bounds.
Yeah, smart play by Ray Love. Trying to possess there a little bit. That's going to go out of bounds on Iowa Central. And it looks like the wind is more going in the direction of Southeastern's favor this half. It's going, towards the right side of where we are in the press box. So Southeastern's going to have the advantage here in the first half.
That was probably something the coach said too before the game is like,
yeah.
we got the win with us right now, so let's kind of like be aggressive here and try to take some early shots.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you're far outside the box and it's it's kind of a lob sort of kick. That wind can definitely help in the direction that it's going. So I think Southeastern definitely has to take advantage of the wind that they have, because Iowa Central is going to get the wind in the second half, of course, if the wind doesn't change direction.
Yeah.
And I've had that happen before, playing soccer before. You're against the wind in the first half. Second half comes like, all right, we're going to get the wind, and then the wind just switch the other direction, and then you're at a disadvantage.
It does a complete 180.
It's unfortunate, but you just got to play through it. I mean, you can't go through a game, and if you lose the game, you can't blame the wind, man. I mean, you got to play through conditions. Everybody does it. So they'll adjust accordingly. It's going to be a free kick here for Southeastern. And again, with the wind we were just talking about, it's going to take advantage here. They're probably going to try to want to lob this up. Nice kick. That's going to go over the crossbar there.
Yeah, just as you said, expect that shot on goal, especially with the wind from that far distance.
Definitely any free kick on the field, unless it's like just right at the half line.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be definitely going to go for goal. They're not going to try to do any fancy pass and try to set it up. They're going to go right for goal.
And Iowa Central's got to expect that too.
Big physical tackle there. Southeastern's going to get the advantage here. A little bit of physical play there. It's going to go out of bounds. Southeastern's got the throw in. Good step there by Iowa Central. Lopez has the ball up top. She's going to try to go to the right side. A little miscommunication there with Nahimana. Good pressure there by Cecile. Oh, a little bit of a meg there. Our center ends up with the ball, though, going out of bounds. It's a nice triangle passing here. It's a good sequence of passes and a good pass to Mackenzie Fuller on the outside. That was beautiful soccer right there by Iowa Central. It's going up on the right side. Looks like she's trying to kick it off of Southeastern. Looks like she's going to get it. That's going to end up being a corner kick. Good play there by Mackenzie Fuller.
Yeah, that was really set up by Lopez's pass to Fuller there.
Just a beautiful sequence of passing right there. They were all solid one-touch passes, it seemed like. Had the triangle right there on the back end, advanced it up, and a nice through pass to Fuller. It was beautiful stuff. Corner kick here. That one's going to be high, and that wind is coming into the factor, kind of blowing it the other way. Still fighting for it. It's going to get knocked out. Lopez with the recovery. It's going to get cleared, though. Nice stuff by Southeastern. Trying to send it up here. It's a nice pass. They're looking for a pass. Oh, a shot, I mean. Just a misstep on the follow there by Fuller. It's going to go out of bounds. That was a good pass right there to set up that shot. Just couldn't get it off. Nice defense by Southeastern.
Yeah, it was a good job of her to realize that she wasn't not get called offsides there, too, because that could have been really close to offsides.
Yeah, I think I don't think she was anticipating the run, but just delayed her run a little bit. If she would have just took off, I think she would have had a lot more room. But it was a nice idea. Nice kick there. Southeastern it looks like they do have pretty good control of the ball there. Their footwork is actually, it seems pretty nice, especially in the middle of the field, trying to control the ball. They've done a pretty good job so far. Yeah,
their midfielders look like they've got really good communication, really good sync there, especially with their footwork and knowing where everybody's at.
And there it is right there. Missed time through ball right there. It's going to go straight to the keep. We got just about 31 minutes left to go here in this first half. Of course, this just being 14 minutes in. No score yet. Still 0-0 here, Iowa Central versus Southeastern. It is sophomore night. Just a reminder for everybody that's just now joining us. All the sophomores are still on the field. No subs yet. I expect that we'll see Julia Herbst here a little bit later in the game, maybe around the 25-minute mark once. I think they're still trying to maybe get some sophomores that don't play much an opportunity to score or, something like that. And especially if the score gets ran up a little bit, they have like a 4-0, 3-0, maybe not 3-0, but like 4-0, 5-0 lead. They'll put in some more sophomores towards the end of the game and try to get them an opportunity.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't expect much people to sub in here until Iowa Central does get a chance to really score with those sophomores.
Southeastern looking towards the outside. Looks like they're trying to set up a cross here. Good defense, though, by Iowa Central. Going to clear that one. Good step there by Southeastern. Still a fight for the ball a little bit here in the midfield. Gonna try to send it up to Fuller here. Ooh, she might get it out the recovery. Just gonna go out of bounds. Iowa Central's had a couple chances to score here, but not many opportunities to score on both sides. I mean, the idea's been there, but no real, legit opportunity to score except from maybe one or two on the offensive end.
Yeah, just a couple miscues. I think you've seen on this side of the field.
Southeastern taking possession here. Good step by Van de Veer. A lot of pressure here from Southeastern early out of the gate. They get a taking the ball right here. They're looking for a counter. Looks like she's going to send it. She does. Keeps just going to take that. A little bit of a misstep on the through ball. Just a little too hard right there. And there's that win right there that just... It may have went out of bounds without the win, but that win definitely drove a factor just driving that ball out of bounds.
Yeah, it really held the ball up in the air.
Yeah, especially when it has a lot of hang time, that wind is just going to either drive it forward or just push it right back, especially considering if it has a lot of backspin on it or if it's just a solid strike or anything like that. So still going to play a huge factor. Good step there by Iowa Central. Looking to finally get their attack going, but Southeastern still bringing the pressure. Pass towards the outside. Nobody really there. Ooh, and a good move right there. And Apon's trying to find somebody. A little bit of a misstep on that pass. And you see how Iowa Central's defense right there. They're coming towards the outside, and they have one player on the left side protecting that inside, and then they have one right in front of her, giving her a lot of space. They're basically telling them, hey, go to that corner, and we're going to stop you there. You're not going to score if you go to that corner. So basically just asking them to go towards that side, and then they just collapse right there and pressure them as soon as they get there.
It was a really good defensive setup there.
Looks like we have a substitution for Southeastern. Fight for the ball here on the outside. Still going to be in bounds. Fuller with a nice touch there. Ooh, a little bit of a misstep on the pass. Nice pass towards the outside. Nice cutback. Looks like they're going to try to find somebody in the middle. They do. Good pressure there by Iowa Central. They forced that ball to go off her foot, and the keeper's just going to pick that one right up. Good defense right there.
Yeah, the defense really forced her to go a little faster than what she wanted to.
Yeah. Julia Herbst is now on the field. She subbed in for Stephanie Lopez. And it was pretty close to the 25-minute mark. 26-minute mark she came in, so I was around a good guess. But it's going to be a different ball game now that Julia Herbst is here in the offense, because she, of course, is the season leader right now for goals by a pretty huge margin, I should say.
I don't really know where she ranks in nationally, but I would assume it's got to be up there.
There's a foul right there. That's going to be on Iowa Central. It's just going to be a free kick here. Just going to pass it towards the outside here. Ooh, what a really bad touch right there. That's going to go out of bounds. Iowa Central's ball here on a throw-in. Tried to split the D right there. Good reaction right there with their foot to be able to throw that pass off. Seal has it on the outside. Bad pass right there. That looks like it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick here for Iowa Central. We're just waiting for Cecile to tie her shoe here before we get the kickoff. And you know, I laugh, but it happens a lot more than you think.
Yeah.
For the shoelace coming undone, because you're just out there and you use your feet all the time, so those shoelaces are going to come undone at least 5 times in the game, at least for me when I played. What a good disruption right there by Julia Herbst to get that one out of bounds. And, of course, most ladies out there for the Iowa Central Titans, they're wearing the pink hair ties and headbands and all that to support Breast Cancer Awareness Month here in October.
Yeah, you see that across a lot of sports.
Yeah, for sure. They even have the pink captain's bands as well.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Throw in here for Southeastern. Ooh, good play right there by Van de Veer to just stick her chest out and be able to stop that kick. Just a common foul right there on Iowa Central. Free kick here for Southeastern. You know, Southeastern's really had most of the control of this game, especially in the possession-wise. They've had a little bit more possession. I'd say it's probably like 58-42 for possession right now.
Yeah, but I mean, Iowa Central defense is playing very well right now with it still being a 0-0 game, with the ball being on their half most of the time in this first half.
Julia Herbst showing off some dribble moves there. She gets it, passes it off. Trying to send it up in the poor pass right there. Southeastern trying to go quick, but a little bit of messed up. Ooh, it looked like it was almost a nice touch. Just Julia Herbst not in the position to get that pass. Southeastern working out here. Fuller just going to kick that one out of bounds. We got about 21 minutes and 29 seconds left to go here, still in this first half. A lot of soccer left to be played. Still 0-0 is the score. Trying to send it up here, trying to find Herbst. They do. Still fighting for the ball. You know, Julia Herbst is really just alone up there on that, up against that Southeastern back line right there. I think she might need a couple more help. Oh, and as I say this, big run here for Southeastern. Has an open goal. Slip right there and a good recovery and stop the ball off the pass towards the left side. Good recovery and good save right there by Mika Cleaver.
Yeah, most of the time when you're one-on-one with the goalie, you see the offensive players score, but that was a nice save by the goalie right there.
It was a very nice score. Just a beautiful recovery right there. She slipped when she was getting in position. She got right back up, and then she dove towards her right side and was able to get the save. Didn't have to dive that far, but was just in the right position right there, and it was a good stop right there. Looks like we appear to have an injured player on the field, but looks like she's right back up and looks like she's going to be okay. for Southeastern, I should say.
Looks like she is hobbling a little bit, looks like.
Yeah. Waiting again for Cecile Nahimana to tie her shoe. And, of course, it's not just because of the convenience factor to tie your shoes. It really is, especially for safety reasons with the tying the shoe, because, you know, you're running down one-on-one and they step on your shoe. And it could just be it could be a nightmare, especially for the ankles. Could easily sprain your ankle right there if they step on your shoelace.
Yeah, most soccer shoes aren't really up high enough to protect your ankles like some sport cleats are.
Nice pass up here to Fuller. They're looking to score. Southeastern gets a piece of that. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a corner kick here for Iowa Central. Second corner kick of the day.
Maybe look for a setup play here for Julia Hertz to get a goal right here for us to go up 1-0. It's going
to be a sub on the field here for Iowa Central. Cecile Nahimana is going to come off the field. And number 5 for Iowa Central, Bruna Cruz-Stray, is going to come on. She is one of the normal starters, Bruna Cruz-Stray. Of course, here on sophomore night. Here comes the kick. The wind definitely playing a factor here. Cruz-Stray with the pass back. Nice footwork here. Gets stuck right there. Maybe should have passed it off. It's a nice run here towards the outside. One-on-one with Van de Veer. Good step right there. She kicks it out of bounds with a nice collision. That's going to be a corner kick here for Southeastern.
More of the Iowa Central actual starters are starting to check into the ball game here, so look for maybe a little more faster pace of offense here.
Yeah, you're probably going to see, you know, the passing sequences pick up a little bit more, you know, just with the chemistry that the girls have had all year. Corner kick here going to be taken by number 12 for Southeastern. That's going to be Julia Xavier. Comes a corner kick. It's a nice line drive there. Oh, it went off one of the Southeastern girls. That's going to be kicked off of Southeastern. That's going to be a little bit of a disagreement with the head ref and the side judge.
Yeah, Iowa Central didn't seem to like that call right there.
Yeah, it really looked like it went off Southeastern, but the head ref says that Iowa Central, it went off a deflection, and, you know, the line judge or the AR said that it was going to be Iowa Central's ball, but head ref has authority over the AR, so we're going to go with that. Another corner kick here. Good clearance there by Iowa Central. It's going to go off Mackenzie Fuller at the deflection. It's going to go right to the keep. Wind's starting to die down a little bit right now, but, you know, it's really off and on with this wind. You know, sometimes you think the wind's going to die down, and then you just get this hurl of wind just thrown at you, and you're like, oh, it's not going away. Poor pass there. It's going to be a throw in here for Iowa Central. Still a fight for the ball here on this outside. It's going to go off Iowa Central. Southeast ball and a throw-in. We have a sub here from Southeastern. Looks like number 10, Giovanni Pedrasini, is going to be coming off. And it looks like number 11 is going to be coming on, Shannon Crimmin. Throw in here for Southeastern. Nice header to kick that one out, or to get that one out of bounds. Throw in here. Nice poop right there for a through ball. She's got a girl open too on the outside. Only one girl in the box though. Still, ooh, nice grab right there by the keep to be able to get in position for that one. It looks like a dangerous play.
Yeah, good job to shield her body away from the girl that came flying in there for Southeastern.
Yeah, definitely just spun around when she caught that and making sure no contact and trying to avoid injury. and just giving up the ball by dropping it with the contact. Crimmins on the outside. Still fighting with the ball. Looks like she's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Bendevere maybe with the cross here. Finds a girl in the middle. Well, looked like she was going to take a quick shot there, but got deflected. It's going to go straight to the keep. Big boot here. Nice kick in there on the back line, trying to find a girl on the outside. Keeps just going to pick that one up, though. Wind definitely seems like it's settling here, but of course we never know. But so far it's been, pretty died down for about 5 minutes or so.
You can still see that the wind's playing a factor, though, too, on some of those goal kicks. They're just sitting there in the air.
Yeah. Big kick right there, trying to go for a clearance. Could go to Julia Herbst. Herbst fighting for it. Header in the air. Foul called. They're going to ask to stop the clock. Looks like she is hurt on the field. They're asking for the coach and the athletic trainer to come on the field.
Good sportsmanship by Hertz there to make sure she was okay after they both collided for the ball.
Yeah, just making sure that I'm pretty sure. Usually when they come down there and they talk to him, basically, especially on a play like that, they was like, "Hey, that was unintentional. I didn't mean to do that. Hope you're okay. Wish you the best." Just common sportsmanship right there. It looked like that was number 5 for Southeastern. That is Victoria Serrano, who is down currently on the field. It was just a high ball, fighting, both girls fighting for the ball, and just a bad landing. Seems like there's an injury with her knee or, bottom part of her leg right now.
Yeah, both of them just went really aggressive for that 50-50 ball there in the air, so.
She is back up on her own 2 feet. She is hobbling a little bit, though. It does look like it's a problem with her knee. Look like she is going to be okay. Hopefully she will recover. She might not be back on the field this game, but we'll have to wait and see. Hope all the best for her, though. And number 20 is going to come on the field to replace her, and that's going to be Rita Pereira. Going to be filling in on that left back position. And with the injury, it was a foul call on Iowa Central as well, so they're going to have a free kick here. Got about 14 minutes, and 18 seconds left to go here. Still in this first half. 0-0 is still the score. Looking for the fight for the ball here. Herb's trying to send it towards the outside. Gets stopped by a defender. That's the new sub, actually. Poor pass, though. It's going to be a throw in here for Iowa Central. Pass towards the outside. Fuller has it. Ooh, a little bit of a slip there on the outside. It did go off a Southeastern girl, though, so it's going to be a corner kick here. And there comes that wind again. Look at that flag on the outside just going all over the place.
Expect this ball to stay really high in the air and kind of tail back towards the center of the field.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's just going to try to line drive. It is going to go high. It's going to go way back towards the end. Ooh, it looked like she was going for a strike there, but a Southeastern girl right in front of it to stop that one. And, I have always thought when I played soccer, high winds are just the worst condition to play for in soccer. You think it'd be like rain or heavy rain or anything like that, but I think it's wind because you're just cold out there with the wind. It affects the game more than anything really in soccer, and you don't really expect to dress up that warm with it just being like, it's just wind. But when you go out there, it's just freezing out there. And with the rain, I mean, a lot of people get hype in the rain. You know, the rain
Oh yeah, 'cause
brings
you want to go around and slide around in the rain all
yeah,
game.
it brings a certain energy with the rain. But like with the wind, it seems like a normal day, but then the wind comes and affects the game, and you're just super cold out there. So it's just a really interesting atmosphere when the winds are this high. Southeastern's going to be on the outside here. Try to put a little bit of passes together. That one's going to go out of bounds, though. Looks like it was going to be a throw-in for Iowa Central, but head ref's going to change the call. It's going to be a throw-in for Southeastern. And another call to go towards Southeastern side on a throw-in. Iowa Central didn't really agree with that one. You can kind of see the intensity picking up in this game right now. I think a lot of people are really wanting to get that first goal, especially with only 11 minutes left here in this first half.
You know, I think the win for Iowa Central is playing a big factor because they look like they're being aggressive on the offensive end, but just the miscues maybe, and like the win could be affecting that. But
yeah, got to go open here in the midfield. Oh, it was actually a really nice pass, but just great extension of the leg by Ray Love to disrupt that. Something's just looking for another opportunity here on the outside. Nice move there. Could take a rip. Still looking, going towards the outside again. One touch, and Ray Love's just going to send that one out of there. That's going to be... Oh, wow. The wind played a huge factor in that one right there. It looked like it was a nice kick directed towards the out of bounds, but the wind took it in the air and it dropped it right in the middle of that flag and then rolled out of bounds. It's going to be a corner kick here for Southeastern. Number 2 for Southeastern is going to take this one. This is Sarah Morris. She is a freshman for this team. Comes the kick. It's a nice drop towards the back end. Good defense right there and a good clearance by Iowa Central. Fuller kicking it towards the outside. Herbst almost got to that one. Kind of a backspin kick there. It kind of worked in their favor there. Almost to Mackenzie Fuller, but actually is going to roll out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. Good possession right there. Good touch. It's another move here. It's going to send it up to Herb. She is going to be called offside. She definitely was offside. About 2 or 3 steps ahead of that back line right there. Right idea, though.
Sometimes for an offensive player, it's hard to like stop your momentum and wait for the ball to get past you and then just to start running up again. So
yeah, definitely. You know, the mindset for the Iowa, for an offensive player is to score. And when you know that you're available for a through ball and you know you can get one, your instinct is just to run and go towards goal. And when you don't know when that ball is anticipating, and you're trying, because you don't want to delay your run, especially on the offensive end. And when you delay your run too much, you're afraid of not getting that opportunity to get the ball, especially on a delayed run. So you'll definitely see more offsides calls than just failed delayed runs in just the entire game. So it's definitely a huge factor for offensive players, and it takes a really good mind and a lot of pride and a lot of self-control on the offensive end to be able to delay your runs like that. Sending up here to Crimmins. They're just going to kick that one out of bounds. Or to Herbst, excuse me. Throw in here. Good touch right there. Southeastern. It's good anticipation of that pass right there by Southeastern. Rhea Love gets it right back for Iowa Central. Oh, looks like it was a diagonal run right there. Looked like it was going to be a nice play, but just a little bit disrupted. Oh, that's going to be, yep, it is going to be a handball. Definitely unintentional, but definitely affected the play.
Yeah, you see handballs get called quite a bit, just especially off deflections.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's just a natural human reaction when that ball is coming towards, you know, your upper body and face region to put your hands up and block it. So, I mean, it's better to just get you know, just a common handball foul than just get smashed in the face right there. Crimmins with the ball here. Nice turn. Double teamed on that outside. Iowa Central with possession. Pass back here. Still has possession. Nice passing towards the outside. Fuller with the ball. A little bit of a misstep there on the touch. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a throw in here for Southeastern. Substitution on the field. Number 4 for Southeastern is going to come off the field. That's going to be Anna Cecilia. Good anticipation of the pass right there. Going to send it up on the through ball. She's open, but a little bit towards the outside. She's going to take it back around here. That's going to go out of bounds. And number 14 is the girl that came on for Anna Cecilia. That's going to be Karis Valenti. Julia Hertz with the ball here. Sends it up to Crimmins. Excuse me, that's going to be number 10. That's Bruna Kolobielski. To Herbst. Oh, and a shot, and it's just left of the mark. She had an open goal. She knew she should have scored that one.
Yeah, by watching her, most of the time when she's with the one-on-ones with those goalies, she's almost automatic. Just a little misstep there.
That's a very rare misstep by Julia Herbst. She, as you said, is very automatic when it comes in that close of the inside of that box right there. You know, that could cost them there by Julia Herbst with that missed goal. That was a huge opportunity to go up 1-0 with only 4 minutes and 30 seconds left here in this first half. Ooh, a little bit of a slide there. Still fighting for the ball.
Kind of see some fatigue maybe setting in right now for Southeastern as they were looked like at the beginning of the game. They were off to a really fast start, so maybe they haven't really subbed, so a lot of those starters look like they're getting kind of tired right now.
Yeah, only, you know, about 2 subs or so, or 3. Oh, and another shot from Julia Herbst is going to go off the post. She was lucky to be able to hit that post. That was a very tight angle right there to be able to shoot from, but took a rip at it.
You know, when you're that close and it's a nothing ball game, any shot matters. So,
got about 3 minutes and 42 seconds left here in this first half. Still 0-0 is the score. Iowa Central's had a couple opportunities here in these last couple minutes to score, but still scoreless. Oh, a little bit of a misstep on the clearance kick there. A little bit of fight for the ball. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Southeastern's ball. Good turn there on the outside. Oh, and she does beat her as she falls down. Trying to kick it towards the middle. She finds somebody. Looking to maybe get to the outside and take a rip, but good defense by Iowa Central. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Iowa Central's ball. Good clearance here from Iowa Central. Defense has definitely showed up today and be able to step up to a lot of balls and clear them. Looks like it may have been a shot at the top of the box, but definitely went way towards the outside. It's going to be a goal kick here for the Tritons. Nice kick here. Trying to send it up to Herbst. Just going to kick it out of bounds there. It's going to be a throw in here for Southeastern. Just got about 1 minute and 38 seconds left to go in this first half. Ooh, a slip there. They're going to call it on Ray Love, though. It's going to be a foul. It's going to be a free kick here for Southeastern's. Big free kick coming up right here.
Yeah, I expect this to be on goal here with a minute 20 left, especially with the wind. Iowa Central's going to set up their wall.
Iowa Central's going to have to step up big here on this free kick. Looks like number 18 for Southeastern, Tara Shimada, is going to be taking the free kick here.
You know, maybe they don't go on goal here. They got somebody open here on the back post, it looks like.
Here comes the kick. It is going to go towards goal, a little bit towards the backside. Deflection off Iowa Central, still going. Herbst is the one that comes away with it. 35 seconds left to go here. Good shield right there, turns upfield. It's a kick there by Southeastern, but Crimmins recovers with the ball. He's fighting for the ball here. Crimmins stepped in front of that. That's going to be a corner kick. They're going to have to take it quick here. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, they got to set up fast.
Yeah, they do have enough time to get it off.
Looks like they're going to put everybody up.
Yeah, everybody up. They're going to have to send it here. They do. Nobody able to really put a foot on it. And that's going to be the end of the half. Still scoreless at the end of the half. Interesting first half, especially with the wind being a big factor right here. What do you think both teams have to – well, actually, what's Iowa Central going to have to do? You know, what do you think they're saying in that huddle with, them getting the wind back in the second half?
You know, I think the wind obviously played a big factor on their half, as you saw some of the Southeastern defenders were able to anticipate the ball when they came up, and that just has to do with the ball sticking in the air with the wind.
Yeah.
And, you know, one thing I thought they could have done better was just to, instead of like sending the ball high up in the wind, like in the air on some of those long passes, to maybe do a little shorter, like kind of run their triangle like they did. And they had a really good one right here in front of us earlier in the game.
Yeah, it was.
And, you know, I think with the wind, you can see them take a lot more, especially in the second half, a lot more advantage of it, be a lot more aggressive than they were towards the end of that half on offense.
Yeah, I definitely think Southeastern is going to know that they've kind of missed their opportunity here to score in this first half with the win. So they're going to be on high alert. I think Southeastern, you're going to see them be a little bit more defensive in the second half, especially with their knowing that Julia Herbst and what she can do.
Yeah, especially with them knowing that Iowa Central's got the win, and with Julia, I would almost expect Southeastern to maybe have one person up top when they're on offense and just stick really on that defense there.
Definitely. That's going to do it here for the first half. We got about 8 minutes and 45 seconds left to go until the second half starts up. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you with about a minute to go towards the second half. You are watching the Triton Nation Network with the Iowa Central Tritons going up against Southeastern Blackhawks. We'll be back with you with about a minute to go left here at Sophomore Day here at Harlan Rogers. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Detroit Nation Network. We are here at Harlan Rogers, just about to get the second half underway. We have the Iowa Central Titans women's soccer team going up against Southeastern. Current score right now is still 0-0. Clock is hitting 0 right now, and we are just about to get the second half underway. I am Asa Johansson alongside Casey. Casey, what does Iowa Central have to do to get back into this game and to get some points on the board and get some goals?
Expect a lot of Julia. I would say, honestly, with the wind right now in their favor, I would expect them to be very aggressive on offense. So, I mean, look for 2-3 maybe people up there when they're making their offensive runs. So
yeah, usually they do play with just Julia Herbst up top, but they might have to make some adjustments to get more of an offensive just flow going here. So I do expect Julia Herbst to be big here in the second half. I mean, she's only had 2 games this year without scoring a goal. Yeah. So, and she's had around 5 or 6 games, 7 maybe, with a hat trick. So you're definitely going to see, I think it's a pretty safe bet that we're going to see 1 or 2 goals from Julia Herbst maybe in the second half.
And expect Southeastern to counteract that with probably very aggressive defense. Holding maybe, obviously they're 4 on the back line, but expect maybe a couple D-mids back there to help play defense with. So, I mean, expect 5-6 people back there on defense too.
I think they're probably just going to stick with 4. That's kind of what it looks like. They're going to stay out there, but I definitely think they're going to drop back a lot. I don't think they're going to be playing that high line because I definitely think they recognize that Julia Herbst is fast and Mara Crimmins is fast as well. And they're going to probably recognize, and they're probably going to want to stay back and not let them get any throughs, especially with the wind coming into factor here. That's going to bring the momentum forward.
Yeah, it seems like the wind's kind of picked up a little bit too. So
yeah, wind's definitely going to just be on and off today. Expect more wind than not here in the second half. There's a whistle. We're going to get second half underway with Southeastern starting out with the ball here. Going to try to possess the ball here at the start. A little bit of sequence of events there. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to go to Iowa Central's way. They're going to let that tackle play on here. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Whistle here. They're actually going to stop the clock. Oh, looks like we have an injured player on the field. It's going to be another girl from Southeastern. Went down kind of right away over there. She's going to get right back up, though.
Yeah, it looks like she just got the wind knocked out of her.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. She might have had just a sharp pain somewhere in her leg or something like that. Kind of knocked her down, but it went away right away. So, drop ball here. A little bit of a miscommunication there. Send it towards the outside. It's going to be right on that line. It's going to stay in bounds. Whistle here. It's going to get called out of bounds. This isn't an insult, of course, to the center ref, but he's definitely, you can tell that he likes to make the calls for himself a lot. It doesn't seem like he kind of looks at his AR all the time, and it looks like, he tries, he sees what he's going to call, and he calls it right away.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, and I mean he has the authority to stop play.
Yeah, for sure.
All of that, so
the ARs are there, to help the center ref, but center ref ultimately has the decision, and a lot of times he does have the best view of the field. So, opportunity here, trying to pass towards the middle. Fuller had the ball, went for a shot, blocked off. Rebound though, straight to the keep. Good hands there by the creep, just to knock it down, pick it right back up. But opportunity right out of the gate though for Iowa Central. That's got to be a good momentum and good look.
You can really see that Iowa Central's playing aggressive on offense with only 2 people back here on this back line.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. The 2 outsides are kind of pushing up a little bit on offense. They're dropping back, of course, when the offense comes up, but they're definitely helping up on that offensive end. And they're kind of playing, a style you see more often than you think. It's a style on the back line where you have 4 people on the back line, but three of them usually stay back, and one of them goes towards ball. You know, if the ball's on the outside, the outside player on that side, they go up and they contest the ball, and the other three shift towards the middle. You know, one in the middle and the two on the outside to protect. So whichever way the ball goes, the defense is going to shift with it. Opportunity here. It's just got her back, turned her body back there and went really high with that kick right there. That's going to go out of bounds. That's going to be a goal kick here for Southeastern.
You know, maybe expect the ball to be on Iowa Central's half of the field here a lot more, especially with that wind playing a factor and just holding it. It'll hold the ball up in the air.
Yeah, definitely. In that first half, they were able to, once the goalie got the ball, they were able to kick that ball with the boot and be able to get it up on their half. But that's not really going to happen a lot here in this second half, so that's definitely going to be a big factor here. Iowa Central with a run here, trying to get past the defender. It's going to be out of bounds there. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Trying to send it up to Herbst. That's going to be way too long there.
I think the wind played a big factor on that one.
Definitely. Herbst with some pressure here on the back line. You can definitely tell she's really itching to get her feet on the ball to either score or create opportunity for this offense.
And I think the whole team is too, because she's their big player out there. So
still a little bit of fight for the ball here in the middle of the field. Ray Love with the ball. Kick towards that outside, going towards Fuller. Fuller able to get possession. Going towards the outside. Remember, it's that outside defender that's on Fuller right there. That is the sub from the injured player. It was a big injury. She was a solid defender on the outside, but we have the sub, and it doesn't look like she's had a lot of experience there. You've seen a lot of mistakes from her so far.
I mean, it really looks like for Southeastern that both of their outside backs are pretty fast. And, I mean, it really sucks that the starter had to go down.
Got a touch here. Oh, trying to go towards the outside. Good stop, though, by Southeastern. A little bit of contact. That one's going to go out of bounds. Going to be throw in here for Iowa Central. Just past 5 minutes. We got about 39 minutes and 40 seconds left to go here in this second half. Still a lot of soccer left to be played. It already seems like more offensive opportunities are starting to come for Iowa Central so far. So expect a lot more opportunities and a lot more goal, or at least, get a goal up here in the second half. I don't think that we're going to go scoreless. It's going to go Iowa Central's way on the throw-in. Big boot up the sideline to Julia Herbst. That one's going to go out of bounds, though. Wind kind of took that one. Hey, the ball boys definitely getting their money's worth right now.
Oh, yeah, especially with the ones having to go and grab those balls from the wind.
Yeah, I remember just seeing out of the corner of my eye, just a ball boy just sprinting down the baseline, just trying to get a ball to those people. So shout out to the ball boys, underappreciated, but definitely appreciate you guys. That one's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick here for Southeastern. Working on that back line here on Iowa Central. Ooh, a little bit of misstep here. Able to recover. Still trying to get control of it. Good touches right there on the back line by Dara Pontes Miguel. Quick throw in here. Going towards that baseline. just going to go out of bounds there. Could have had a nice opportunity there. Mackenzie Fuller looked like she might have had an opening on that backside.
You know, one thing you're going to see on the offensive end too is like with the wind, the ball is just going to keep rolling, and I mean that could be a big that could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing too, depending on how fast you're going.
Yeah, it definitely just really depends on the circumstances. On those through balls. I mean, it could have a nice through ball and you kick it the way it's supposed to go, normal wind, and then it just keeps going past you and not be able to get a foot on it. So. Whistle here. Kind of stepped a little bit too much for the referee's liking on the throw-in. Trying to send it up to Herbst here. Looks like she's going to get her feet on it. Could go for a cross here. She does. It's going to go straight to the keep, though. Nice catch and nice positioning right there from the keep from Southeastern. Throw in here. It's going to be on Iowa Central. Looks like it's going to be a free kick here for Iowa Central. Looks like number 10, Bruna Kolbielski, is going to take that free kick. Fuller looked like she's going to have a little bit of room there on that backside. They might look to go towards her.
Yeah, especially with the wind here. I mean, you saw that on the Southeastern side in the first half too.
Here's the kick. It's going to go more to the front post, and nobody really there. That's going to go out of bounds there on Iowa Central.
See, I kind of think with the way the wind's going, you're going to see it. You're going to see the ball in there, and you're going to see it curve more towards that front post there.
Yeah, definitely.
Instead of going back, you're going to have to have a really good leg to get it towards the back post.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to adjust accordingly and try to kick it more towards that right side if you want to get to that back post. A little bit of fight for the ball here. Going to go out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. Just going to get kicked out of bounds there. Throw in again. It's going to be another throw in here for Southeastern. Just moving the ball up here. Throw it in, kick it out. Just keep moving up the field. Try to put a lot of emphasis on that header right there. Went off to Southeastern and a kick up the middle. Oh, and a bad touch towards the outside. That one's going to go out of bounds. It was a really nice opportunity there for Iowa Central.
Yeah, I'd almost expect Iowa Central when the ball goes out of bounds to go quicker because they know they have the wind. And, I mean, as they started here, I mean, we're 10 minutes into this second half. Like, they've already been really more aggressive on the offensive end than they did the first half.
Yeah, they definitely controlled the ball a lot more than Southeastern has. A little bit of fight for the ball here. Southeastern finally gets it. Ooh, try to cross fields there, but good step there. Sending it towards the outside. Goes out of bounds there. A little bit of mistouch on the pass. Opportunity here for Iowa Central. Sending it down. Julie Herbst is going to be able to get to that, it looks like. A little bit of moves here. Still has the ball. Good defense by Southeastern. Looks like Iowa Central may recover. They do, and moving up towards the field. Oh, it looks like they were trying to get a little bit of a tiny through ball to Julie Herbst, but got affected on the play. And she is down, and the clock is going to stop. That's going to be at 32 minutes and 58 seconds. Looks like number 10 went down, Bruna Kolbielski.
You can really tell it's cold out there when there's a lot of the girls on the Iowa Central bench covered in blankets.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of blankets out there. That's what you have to do on that bench, man. You got to stay warm. I mean, bring as many blankets or coats or anything that you can. I remember one time my soccer team, it was raining so bad that we didn't have enough jackets. We just wore trash bags. Somebody had spare trash bags. We just ripped holes in the arms and just wore trash bags over ourselves just to keep the rain off of us. He's going to cross here. Might have a girl open. Trying to recover here. A lot of defensive girls in that box, though. No really chance to get that shot off.
Southeastern wanted a handball call there right in the box. That would have been.
Towards the outside. Looks like they're trying to possess a little bit more here. It's good pressure here by Iowa Central. Nice pass towards the outside to Fuller. Looking for Julia Herbst. Still going the outside. Easily beats her. Still going to take it. Might go for the cross here. Oh, she just tried to kick it off. The defender wasn't able to get to it, and she's going to go all the way down the sideline and kick it out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick here.
This was really good defense by Southeastern there, just to stick with her and not enforce her outside so she didn't have anything to go to inside.
Yeah, didn't stab at her and just kept her dribbling and able to get the possession here. They're going to stop the clock again. And it's going to stop at 31 minutes and 30 seconds. Berta Kolbielski is down again. Looks like she is having trouble with that leg. Looks like her right leg. It might be her knee.
Yeah, she's going to get help off the field.
Yeah. Just having a little bit of trouble, I think, putting pressure down on that right leg. So they're going to take her off and take a look at it. Cecile Nahimana is going to come on the field for her. She has a lot of experience on this team. She is a sophomore here on sophomore night. She's played a lot of games. Not one of the, regular everyday starters, but she definitely starts some games and subs in pretty much every game here. So she definitely has a lot of experience on this team.
Yeah, it seems like she's one of the first people that comes off the bench for this Triton team.
Yeah, definitely. Herbst with the ball here. Trying to find something. Eventually gets it off to Cece. Crimmins with the ball here. Good defense by Southeastern. Still just a big fight for the ball here. Both teams are definitely being aggressive on that defensive side. Going up to Herbst here. She has a run. She does have Crimmins. Goes towards the outside to Fuller. Oh, ooh, and it was almost a nice pass if it would have went over that defender. And Herbst looked like she was maybe on a run to be able to have an opportunity. Trying to get it outside there. Good step by Southeastern. Ray Love with the ball here. Goes up to Crimmins. Takes a rip at it. Not a bad shot right there. I think that was a good decision.
Yeah, that was a very good decision. I think it just missed by a little bit right there on this near post.
Yeah, they kept trying to get it to Herbst or Fuller on the outside with those through balls, and the defense was expecting that. She just turned around, she saw an opportunity, and took a rip at it, and it was really close, actually. So good shot right there. Good thought. A little bit of an overcast here on the field, a little bit darker. It's pretty clear skies from our view here in the press box, but I expect the clouds to go away from that and probably get the sun out a little bit here soon.
Yeah, the sun was out a lot of the first half. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there it is. It's back. A little bit of passing sequence here from Southeastern. Nice touch right there to get it off. Defense stepping up big, though. Looks like it was a little bit of a pull right there. A little bit of a tug from Southeastern. It's just going to be a common foul. Iowa Central's going to get a free kick. They could send this one deep here, depending with that win. They could. Probably not going to go for a goal straight away, but trying to find somebody maybe on a quick opportunity, quick run.
Yeah, look for him to go to that back line. Really attack that back line.
Big kick here going up to Herbst. Ooh, it was a header. And it looked like she was trying to get it towards that back side if anybody was there, but Fuller wasn't really there, and it was going to pretty much go to keep anyway, but good thought right there. Hurst with the ball here. Nice move. Still trying to go around. Nice speed there, able to get to it. That one's.
It's really amazing to watch Julia when she can stop and go and change the momentum of where her feet are going.
Yeah, definitely. Her acceleration's very fast. She gets up to speed super quick. It's going to be a corner kick here from Iowa Central. He's going to just sit in the air right there.
That's that wind.
Yep. Another opportunity here. Better corner kick there. That's a goal right over the keep there. Beautiful shot off the recovery off the corner kick, and she just drove that ball and went right over the keep. That was a beautiful shot right there.
You know, she was really able to keep that ball low enough to where the wind didn't affect it, because when you're on that far side of the field, the corner kicks are ball's gonna keep really high in the air in the wind. But she drove that and had a nice velocity to get that in there.
That was Anna Pons on the shot right there, and a beautiful goal from her. She's one of those, she is a freshman this year, but she's one of those everyday starters, and she does a great job here at that midfield position. So great goal from here. And they're already looking to score again. A nice opportunity here. Cecile has it on the outside.
Yeah, you've seen this all year from the Tritons. After they score, they go really fast and really aggressive.
Yeah, once that first goal comes in, momentum just shifts in their way, and they have their confidence rises up. They play a lot quicker, and they're just eager to get more goals on that board.
Yeah, don't look for them to stop being aggressive at all, especially, 27 minutes left in the half, and they got the win with them. So
yeah, definitely not. They're happy with the goal that they have, but they're definitely not settling for this 1-0 lead. They're going to be probably even more aggressive now after that first goal. Little miscue. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a throw in here for Southeastern, and we got a substitution on the field for Southeastern. Number 4 is going to come on the field. That's Anna Cecilia. Cross here towards the corner. Wind kind of took it there. Not a lot of Southeastern girls in the box able to get an opportunity here. Sends it to Fuller on the outside. Able to recover off the behind pass. Sends it. That was just going to kick out of bounds. Throw in here for Fuller. And the Tritons. Goes to Herbst. Herbst looking to maybe turn with it. Finds Fuller on the outside. Trying to cross it there. It's going to get battered away by the defender. Another throw in. Remember, no offsides on throw ins. Throw in here for Herbst. Looking to try to get something going. Crimmins going after that ball, goalie able to pick that one up though. Iowa Central definitely looks a lot more confident out there and definitely look a lot sharper. Ray of Love on the recovery here on the back line. Going to go back to the keep. Oh, a little bit of
mistouch right there by the keep.
Yep, big mistouch. Shot, and it is going to be good. That's a goal right there from Southeastern. That's a huge heartbreaker and a mistake right there from the keep, Mika Cleaver. That's pretty a rare mistake from her as well.
Yeah, that was a big goal there for Southeastern, especially with them not being in the favor of the weather out here today, and probably looking to play more aggressive defense. Honestly, if they got that big score there.
Definitely a big mistake on the Iowa Central defense right there. It looked like they were trying to go with the safe pass back to the keep, but just a missed touch on the pass and able to capitalize on that goal. That's going to make the score 1-1. 25 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here. It's just like we were before. They're tied up again, and they're still looking for that goal to get the advantage and get the win. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Annabelle Frege. Nice touch, trying to get it to Fuller on the outside. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick. And, with that goal from Southeastern, even though they did get the goal, it wasn't really an offensive, setup, regular play style goal to get their offense feeling better about themselves. They get the, kind of the cheeky goal, as they say. It might bring their momentum up a little bit, like, okay, we're back in this, but, the play style's still the same.
Yeah, I think you'll see maybe Southeastern play a little more aggressive on offense now with it being a 1-1 game. But I mean, I still expect both teams to play really aggressive. But see a lot more action here in the middle of the field.
Yeah. Fighting for the ball here on the outside. Fuller has it. Bringing towards that outside. Cuts her off there. That's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here. Good possession here from Southeastern. Ooh, big play right there from Southeastern, able to get a touch on that. Working towards the outside. Just keeps it in. Oh, they're going to call it out of bounds. Really good effort, though. Try to keep it out of bounds right there. Got about 23 minutes left to go here in this second half. 1-1 is the score. Going to go out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. It's going to be a sub on the field for Southeastern. I think number 11 for Southeastern, that's going to be Shannon Crimmen, is going to come on. Our Central looking to counter here.
Yep,
Sends it out to Fuller. Might go for a quick shot here. She does. Oh, and it went off the post off a deflection. Really good shot, but a really good save right there. Wow. Quick throw in here. Herbst has the ball. Sends it up to Pons. Kicks it. Fuller has an opportunity on the outside. Kicks it. Gets deflected. Herbst with the recovery. Fuller with the ball on the outside. Not able to finish on that backside. So many opportunities. About 3 right there with the goalie down. Should have maybe capitalized on that.
That was a big miscue there by Iowa Central. As you said, the goalie is on the floor, so at least one of those should have went in. But I mean, it was also, you could also said, really good defense though there too for the goalie to be able to stick with it while she was out on the ground.
Big misstep for the Iowa Central Tritons right there, and a pretty huge missed opportunity. They're going to look to have to recover and get a lot more opportunities they like that, and have to capitalize on those. Throw in here for Southeastern. Big fight in the middle of the field here. Sending it up to Herbst. That's a great pass. Gets around one, but a good step there by Southeastern to stop Herbst in her tracks. Got about 20 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the second half. Still 1-1 is a score. Anybody's ball game right now. It's going to be a throw in here for Iowa Central. We're going to call it Southeastern's ball here on the throw-in. Julia Herbst has the ball on that outside. She might pass up the middle. She's still dribbling. Takes a shot. Good save. Looking for a follow. Could have another follow. Takes a rip, and that's going to go to the keep on the outside. Looked like it was going to go out of bounds anyway. Another big opportunity right there for Iowa Central.
Yeah, they keep getting their opportunities, and you think one of these is going to go in one of these times. So, I mean, with 19 minutes left, I don't really think you'll see any panic from the Iowa Central team right now.
A little bit of a whistle call here. Just a common foul on Southeastern. A little bit of a talking to the player. It's going to be a free kick. But, yeah, opportunities keep coming. You got to expect one of these is going to fall in if the opportunities come at the pace that it's coming up right now. Free kick here. Goes up to Julia. Might send it here to the outside. Crimmins has the ball. Sending it to Fuller. Good step and good anticipation by Southeastern. Saves it in bounds, too. Just going to keep it at the end. That's going to be a foul, it looks like, on Fuller. Kind of just kept it at the end, and Fuller kind of pushed her enough to get the foul call. That's kind of what they wanted to. So good play there by Southeastern.
I don't think Fuller really liked the call when she was coming down the field. It kind of didn't seem like she didn't agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, when the player keeps the ball in the corner of the ball, you can definitely tell Fuller's a little frustrated out there. It's going to be a free kick here for Southeastern. And, I really don't mind the physical play from Fuller. I mean, yeah, you're going to get a little bit of calls, but, hey, every player plays differently, and some players play a little bit more physical than others, and it can definitely just be – it can just change the mindset of a whole player, once you get a bad call and you're in that certain zone that you're just frustrated and you just want to go out there and score.
Well, I mean, the more physical a player plays, it kind of really rubs off on the team, too, and you'll see the team play more physical and rally behind her.
Mm-hmm. And, it affects the defense, too, because they might think twice about going up against her, and they might do a little bit more aggressive play back and able to maybe get a call there in the box or something like that. Cover here by Southeastern. Still trying to clear it out. Fuller gets to it. Goes to Pons. Trying to go up to Crimmins here. Good step there by Fuller. Trying to set it up to Herbst. Southeastern recognizes that one, stops it right away. Pons gets the ball right back, though. Saves it inbounds. Good step by Anna Pons. She's still going. She might be a little gassed right now. She eventually falls down.
Iowa Central's going to go fast here, you would have to assume.
Yeah, they're definitely in anticipation mode right now. They want to get out there. They want to score. Sub on the field for both teams. Fuller is going to come off the field. They're going to put in number 10 for Iowa Central. Bruna Kolbielski's coming back on. Remember, she had the injury a little bit later in that first half, and she's coming back on the field. Looks like she is going to be okay. It's good stuff. Good to see.
Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me Fuller's coming off here. Probably going to try to calm her down on the sideline there.
Yeah, I agree. Coach probably sees her aggressive play. Going to try to calm her down. Don't want to give up a card or anything like that, and we'll probably see her back out there eventually, especially with it being sophomore night here.
Yeah.
Throw in here. Big kick. Oh, if that went a little bit more to the left, that could have came right on my face. I'm so glad that did. That was a hard kick right there. Herbst trying to get the ball here. Nice shield. Sends it out to Crimmins. That one's going to go out of bounds. Goal kick here. Got about 15 minutes and about 5 seconds left to go here in the second half. Still a lot of time for either team to get an opportunity. But Iowa Central is definitely dominating these last 10 minutes or so with the amount of opportunities and possession that they have.
Well, gosh, the whole second half, the ball's been on Iowa Central's half of the field.
Yeah, and the win is definitely making a huge impact on that. But really, Iowa Central has outplayed them, wind or not, in the second half. But, the score hasn't really showed it yet so far.
I mean, those opportunities will come. You saw earlier, a couple miscues, but eventually one of those is going to fall in. You just got to be patient with it.
Yeah, definitely just need to keep getting the opportunities, and eventually, one of them's going to score. Here's an opportunity right now for Anna Pons. Could take the shot. Oh, just a great step by the keep. Maybe should have took that shot a little bit earlier to get it off. Gave her enough time to run out, and a nice save by the keep right there. It's going to lead to a corner kick here for Iowa Central.
This wind, expect the ball to go really far back on that back post.
Yeah, number 10, Bruna Kolbielski's going to take it. Here it is. Nice line drive there. It's probably what you need to do in these situations with that corner kick. Sends it back to Bruna. Remember, this is how they got their last goal. Still fighting for it. Nobody really has possession yet. Iowa Central able to take it. Bruna with the ball. Loses it right there. They're going to clear that one. Rhea Love with the ball. Crimmins tries to send it up. Ooh, may have went off her arm there. No call. He's going to say it went off the shoulder.
Southeast did want a handball call again.
Yeah, definitely. I don't blame them either. Really, it was really close, but he called it off the shoulder, and he said, it can be, shoulder technically isn't an arm ball. It's forearm upright to upright. I know you guys can't see my arm, but just right about there, past that shoulder blade. So you definitely, if you want to, you can usually use just your shoulder to just, send a ball, but it's definitely not accurate and just not something.
Yeah,
you want to do,
I guess it just kind of depends on your refs too.
Yeah, and it's definitely legal. But yeah, it is a hard one to judge too, because it really does look like a handball in a lot of situations, and it's just really hard to judge, especially in real time. So it does really depend on the judge.
Some of these plays out here are bang bang plays, and these refs are gonna have to call them on the fly.
Herbst on the outside. This one's gonna roll out of bounds. Throw in here. Throw in here by Iowa Central. Working it towards the outside, trying to go through the middle to Herbst. Gets taken. Good step by CC. Oh, it just went past Herbst there. She could have controlled that. That may have been a 2-on-1 opportunity right there. Opportunity towards the outside. A little bit of a shove there. That one's going to roll out of bounds. It's going to be a goal kick. Got about 11 minutes and 35 seconds left to go here in the second half. Still a competitive game. Iowa Central has opportunities coming, needs to capitalize on one of these. Corner kick going to be taken here. Bruna Kolbielski with the corner kick again. It's a nice corner kick. Oh, Herbst looked like she almost had an opportunity on that. They're just going to kick that one out of bounds. That was a really good opportunity to look right there.
Yeah, she's a lefty, so when she's kicking that in left-footed on that far side of the field, it's going to look really, really good.
It was a very beautiful kick. A really good opportunity there. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Pons with the ball. They're going to call, looks like an offsides on Iowa Central. AR has his flag up. Got a header here. Ooh, big kick right there, blocked off CC. Throw in here for Iowa Central. We do have a substitution on the field. And it looks like Fuller's going to come back on the field. It's going to replace CC, who came in for her last time. So just making that swap again. We'll see how Fuller plays, after coming off that substitution. See if she's a little bit calmed down before. And I expect she will be, but if another play that rouses up her again, she's going to be right back to being aggressive and going after that ball.
It seems like she's just that kind of player, though. She's a really aggressive player out there for one of the wings. A little bit of fight for the ball there. It's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here.
Sending it. Herbst on the run there, but good clearance right there for Southeastern. Sitting in the middle of the field here. Whistle call here. They're going to stop the clock here. Threw up the X.
We got an injured player on the far side of the field.
Going to stop the clock here. Clock's going to be stopped at 8 minutes, 55 seconds. There's an injured player on the field for Southeastern, looks like. Can't really make the number out with her on the ground there. You know, this is an opportunity right now for, with the clock being stopped, for Iowa Central to regroup and figure out their game plan and figure out how they're going to get some more opportunities to score here, because they really need a goal. What do you think Iowa Central's mindset is right here? You know, missing so many opportunities to score a goal. What do you think they have to do in their mindset to get, you know, one of these opportunities to fall?
Just stay aggressive. You know, the more aggressive they play on offense, the more opportunities they'll have, and eventually one of them will go in. Expect them to play very aggressive here with 8 minutes and 55 seconds left in the game, and it is tied up, and I'm assuming they really don't want to go into extra time here.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely don't want to go into extra time because, you know, anything can happen in OT with it being sudden death. I think both teams want to win the game here in regular time right here, right now. Herbst trying to go quick here. There is an opportunity. She sends one. She is going to be offsides, though. Definitely was offsides. That's Mara Crimmins.
Man, that's just Iowa Central playing aggressive.
Yeah. She was kind of in a sticky situation right there. You know, she was going towards goal, and the defense kind of stepped up right there and drawn her offsides, and the kick was already coming. She recognized she was on offsides, but she couldn't really do anything about it once, you know, that pass was coming. So
yeah, just kind of prayed that the ref didn't see her.
Yeah. Pons with the ball here, sending it outside to Fuller. Fuller trying to send it towards middle, and that one's going to be kicked out of bounds. Goal kick here. Two substitutions on the field. Number 6 for Southeastern is going to come off. That's Gabrielle McAlpine. And number 16 is going to come off as well, Victoria Rangel. Number 12 is going to come on the field. That's Julia Xavier. Big time clearance kick right there, real high in the air. We have not seen much at all of Southeastern offense so far in the second half.
You know, I just think that just has to go by the play of Iowa Central in the second half, playing a lot more efficient on offense than they did in the first half.
And you know that really, you know, it seems like a good thing, but on the on the flip side of it, it can be really dangerous because once Southeastern gets one of those offensive possessions, the defense, you know, they haven't been, you know, involved that much. They might be a little bit flat-footed. They're not completely ready, and they can get caught off guard with just a quick play.
Yeah.
So the defense definitely has to be on their toes and be ready for anything coming their way. Clearance there from the keep. Good pass there. Big time clearance again.
Yeah, it's going to go out of bounds.
Going to be a throw in here for Iowa Central. Whistle call here. That one's going to be on Mara Crimmins. A little bit of a shove with the extension of the arm. Going to be a free kick here for Southeastern. We got about 6 minutes left to play. 1-1 still is the score. Tight game right now. That That kick's going to go straight out of bounds. Throw in here for Iowa Central. Pons gets the ball off the backline pass. Good step, though, by Southeastern right there. Love looking to do something with it. Tries to send it to Fuller, but good step there by Southeastern. That one's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here. Just under 5 minutes to go here in this second half. A little bit of a head. Harp's trying to work something with it. Good clearance there. Good send there. Kenzie Fuller gets a little bit of a hard pass there. That's going to deflect off her. That's going to be a throw in here. Try to possess here on this back end. Haven't played much on that back end of the field here. A little bit of a new territory here.
Well, they almost had Julie on a through ball right there.
Yeah, good stop there by Southeastern to recognize it. Southeastern trying to get a little bit of offense going here. They're going to throw out all the stops on offense once they get the opportunity. Setting it here in the middle of the field. Southeastern definitely looks like they have a lot more, anticipation right now and a little bit more fight in them coming into the end of the second half. Sending it towards the outside. There's a nice run. She is going to get called offsides. It was very, very close. They definitely don't agree with that call. I wasn't really in a position to see too much, but she was very, very close. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Substitution. That one's going to be for Southeastern. Number 18 is going to come off the field. That's Tiara Shimada. Two minutes and 30 seconds left to go here. This is really coming down to crucial moments in this game. Every possession really matters right now. A little bit of a misstep right there, and one's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. Ray Love with a big boot.
It's kind of a smart play to get it out.
Definitely. That one's going to lead to go out of bounds. Under 2 minutes to go now here in the second half. 1-1 still is the score. Throw in here. Iowa Central's got to get an opportunity going here, and they have to capitalize if they don't want to go into overtime. They got a run right here from Southeastern. Takes a shot. That one's going to be off the target. Keeps going to pick that one up anyways. Got a minute and 20 left to go here in the second half.
Ball almost looked like it was curving back towards goal there.
Yeah, definitely just want to pick it up just to be sure. Good shield right there. It's going to be a throw in here for Iowa Central. Just about a minute to go. Really going to need to get something going here if they're going to want to score. Still a fight for the ball here in the middle of the field. Southeastern's trying to get something going now as well here. Kicks it up towards the side. Fuller's going to get to it. Good pass right there to Anna Pons. This might be the play right here. Julia Hertz with the ball. Tries to send it outside to Fuller. 30 seconds left to go here in the second half. That one's going to call it out of bounds. 20 seconds left to go here. They're going to have to go quick if they're going to try to score. They might just wait it out and just play overtime. Going to kick it up the field. Crimmins may have a run. 10 seconds left to go. A little bit of deflection. He's going to have to take a shot. Big time slide and a good save by the defense. No foul call on the play. That's going to be the save of the half right there. And we're going to go to 0-0. And that's going to be the end of the second half. We are going to have to go into overtime here on sophomore night. 5 minutes is going to be the break time. And then we are going to go into overtime. Overtime rules is sudden death. They will play 10-minute halves in sudden death. We're going to take a 5-minute break in between and let the people settle. Well, once overtime starts back up, it'll be 10 minutes each half. If somebody scores in any time period on both halves, the game is over. That was an interesting full 90 minutes right there. We're going to have to go into overtime. What's Iowa Central's mindset got to be? Because they definitely controlled that second half and gave up a cheeky goal, which is going to lead to this overtime. What is Iowa Central's mindset going to have to be going into overtime?
I'm pretty sure Southeastern will come out with the wind going into overtime here. So
Definitely.
Maybe expect a little more defensive play to kind of stop Southeastern, because like when the Southeastern had the win in the first half, you saw a lot of offense by them. So I mean, don't expect either team to come out and just play lackadaisical. So expect both teams to play aggressive and maybe a little more defense by Iowa Central there in this overtime period.
Yeah, definitely. We got 4 minutes to go till overtime. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with getting ready the overtime to start. 1-1 is the score right now here at sophomore day for Iowa Central. Iowa Central versus Southeastern. 1-1 is the score here at Harlan Rogers. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you here on the Triton Nation Network. All right, welcome back, everybody, here to the Triton Nation Network. Once again, overtime rules, 10-minute halves. Sudden death rules. First team to score is going to win the game. If we do not have a team score here in the first half with 10 minutes, we will go to a second half with another 10 minutes with a 2-minute break in between. And if we still don't have a winner and somebody scores, it will just end in a tie. I don't think we're going to end in a tie here. Sophomore night, I think Iowa Central and Southeastern are just going to go out there aggressive, and somebody's going to score here on this field.
Yeah, they didn't switch sides of the fields either, so Iowa Central still with the win here.
Well, may have been a handball there. Going to let it go. Going up is Southeastern. They're going to take a quick shot. Good save right there by Mika Cleaver by Iowa Central. Good positioning right there. Pretty much a routine save. One's going to go out of bounds. Just going to kick that one out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. It's going to be AR has his flag up. It's going to be a offsides call on Southeastern. You know, with the wind coming back, it may have been a little bit of a misdirection with the offsides, but, you know, if you're still, once that passes, pass and you're behind that back line, doesn't matter where the ball ends up, you're still going to get called offsides.
I think you should expect Iowa Central to play a lot more aggressive here. They kind of want to just probably get out of there, score, and get this game done with pretty quick here.
They definitely want to take the momentum they had in that first half with all the opportunities and don't let up. It's going to be kicked out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. A little bit of deflection there. Iowa Central ends up with the ball. Might send it down to Fuller. They do. Sends it cross field to Julia Herbst. Beautiful pass right there. She's going to end up getting to it, looks like. And she does. A little bit far. She's able to recover. Looking to get something going here. Sends it towards the backside. Not able to get it far enough. Good step from the keep to be able to get to that.
Yeah, Fuller was there if there was a miscue, so.
Ooh, maybe an over the back call. Yep, they're going to call over the back on Ray Love right there. Just a common foul. Free kick here. They're going to send it towards keep. Mika Cleaver just going to pick that one up.
Yeah, wind's kind of died down here, so.
A little bit, yeah. Still going to play a factor, but maybe not as much as it was in the first and second half. Julia Hurst with a nice header towards the outside. Crimmon's able to get to that one. Still fighting for the ball. Good D by Southeastern, but they're going to call a handball on Southeastern, so it's going to be a free kick.
Not liking that call.
No, definitely not, especially at this end of the field. They're going to be getting a free kick call or free kick here.
They're going to probably go for goal here.
Definitely. This is a big opportunity right here for Iowa Central, especially with the wind.
If she can get it to Fuller here, you got Fuller got the backside open right here.
Yeah, if that wind's going to carry it, you can definitely have to look for Fuller on that outside. Here's the kick.
They go to her.
Oh, it's going to go towards the backside. Just not right there enough. That one's going to go out of bounds. Goal kick here for Southeastern.
It's a good opportunity, but I think the wind kind of played a factor in that one, just carrying that ball.
Yeah, a little bit. It's going to be 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go here in this first half of overtime. Remember, sudden death rules. First team to score does win. If we don't have a score, we will go to a second half of overtime. No score there, then we will end in a tie here today at Harlan Rogers. Oh, she's going to get called offsides on that one. That's Mark Crimmins again. That's about her third offsides call here on the day. Free kick here off the offsides call here for Southeastern. A little bit of a through ball here. Julia Herbst fighting for it. Ooh, that's going to be a foul call on Julia Herbst. Kind of got the back, and referee says that she pushed off. Free kick here for Southeastern. That one's going to roll out of bounds. Throw in here. Whistle call here. It's going to go the other way. Throw in here for Southeastern. This one's going to roll out of bounds. Iowa Central's definitely got to get the momentum back going. I think they got to put some combo passes here together and try to get something going on offense.
Yeah, with 4 minutes left, they're probably going to play a little more aggressive on offense.
Sub here for Southeastern. Number 3 is going to come off for the team. That's going to be Iolali Francisco. Trying to send it up here to Herbst, looks like, but it's going to be way too far. Keeps going to get to that one. A little bit of run on the outside. It's going to roll out of bounds. Just got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in this first half of overtime. Nice touch up here for Southeastern. They're trying to get something going on offense. It's one of the first opportunities of this overtime. Oh, a little bit of struggle for the ball. They're going to have to save that, then they do. Good recovery right there from Iowa Central. Whistle here telling Iowa Central to back up a little bit on that throw-in. That was a good recovery to be able to get that goal out of bounds. That was going to be rolled. That had enough momentum to roll into the goal, but able to recover and be able to get that one out of there. Anapon's fighting for it. Sends it to Fuller on the outside. Herbst is in the middle. Oh, tried to send it in the middle of the field. Didn't have the right angle on it. Tried to force it.
It was good defense there by Southeastern. Kind of made her force the kick a lot sooner than she wanted to kick it.
Yeah, definitely didn't have the angle to be able to get it to Herbst right there. A little bit of a push here from Southeastern. We got about 1:50 left to go. Just going to kick that one out of bounds. Throw in here for Southeastern. Big fight for the ball here. Able to get it. Sending it up to Herbst. This might be the opportunity they need. A little bit of a push off. No call. Good defense right there from Southeastern to be able to drive her off the run. Got 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go here in this first half. Of overtime, I should say. Throw in here. Herbst with the ball here. Passes it off to Bruna. Sends it back to Herbst. She doesn't realize the ball's towards her yet. Southeastern needed to capitalize on that and send out of bounds. Throw in here.
They've got to go up with the ball here with 20 seconds left.
Love sending it towards the outside to Fuller. A little bit of bad touch. Trying to get to it. Southeastern going to send this one up. Good, Heather. Still have time. 15 seconds left in the first half to get something going. 9 seconds left. Might have to go one quick shot if they're able to. And with that kick up there, that's going to lead us in to a 2-minute break and then into the second half of overtime here of sudden death. No score here for either team. We're going to go to second half here. What do you think of the play from Iowa Central?
They still played really aggressive on offense, which you expected to see with them having the wind on their half. A couple of miscues there, when Julia didn't realize the ball was down there by her. And, Southeastern did play really good defense, forcing Fuller to pass the ball off sooner than she was. And then when they had Julia down here, they played really good defense to keep her from getting that one-on-one with the goalie.
Yeah, definitely the momentum isn't as strong as it was in that second half because they definitely dominated that second half. Seemed like Southeastern barely had any offensive going. Southeastern was able to get a couple opportunities to try to push for offense, but still Iowa Central has control of this game, but just haven't gotten the same opportunities I think that they've had in that second half. So I think they're going to have to be a little bit more creative because it seems like they're being really one-dimensional and just trying to send it up to Herbst on a through ball once they get it up past half field. So I think they're going to have to try to do something else to be able to get an offensive opportunity and a score.
Yeah, and I think Southeastern's keen on that too. So maybe look for Fuller and other pieces on that offense to kind of get going here. Yeah,
they might look for Crimmins on that outside as well. They might even take a shot with Anna Pons. She had the goal earlier here today off the rebound from the corner kick. So they're definitely going to have to adjust. They're definitely going to get more opportunities out of the Iowa Central offense, and they are going to switch fields in this overtime, and that's going to play a big factor with this wind.
Yeah, maybe Southeastern will come out here and play really aggressive on offense.
So teams are getting back up on the field. We got about 8 seconds left until another 10 minutes of overtime starts. Still sudden death rules. First team to score will win the game. If nobody scores in this 10-minute time span, we will just have a tie here on sophomore day. Both teams definitely don't want to tie, especially the Iowa Central Tritons on their home turf and being sophomore day. They want to win.
Yeah, you want to send these sophomores out with a win on their last time playing on this field.
10 minutes on the clock, just about to get it underway. We're starting the second half of overtime here. Sends it towards the outside to Crimmins. Good takeaway from Southeastern right here. Gets it right back, though, Anna Pons. Southeastern trying to possess here. That one's going to be out of bounds. Throw in here. Header towards the outside. Herbst's not really where she thought she'd be. Trying to get it up the field. Good shielding there by Iowa Central. Ooh, a little bit of a misstep by Ray Love. She's able to recover quick, though. That's one thing that's Ray Love's really good at. She's able to recover very well off of her mistakes.
Yeah, she looks like that leader on that defensive line back there with her in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. She is that backbone. She is that leader of that defensive front. 8 minutes and 55 seconds left to go here in the second half of overtime. That one's going to go off. Iowa Central throw in here for Southeastern. Good step there from Ray Love. Able to bring it up to the offensive front. Sends it towards the outside. Fuller is on the move. She could go for a cross here. She does have space. She does send a cross. Does go off two Southeastern players. That one's going to go out of bounds on the baseline. They're going to have to stop the clock here with the player down.
Looks like she took the ball right off the gut.
Yeah.
So
definitely looks like she got the wind knocked out of her right there. I think she is going to be okay. She might be down for a couple, maybe a half a minute or so. Clock is stopped at 8 minutes and 19 seconds. This is a big opportunity right here for Iowa Central off the corner kick. They might go short here. Crimmins is a little bit stepped up there.
Yeah, I would almost expect him to go short here. I mean, the wind's not in their favor.
They do kick it towards goal. A little bit short there on the kick. Southeastern able to possess. Crimmins tries to send it up. It's going to go out of bounds, though. Throw in here. Just under 8 minutes to go. It's going to go out of bounds again. Throw in here. Iowa Central is definitely trying to keep the momentum on their side. Even though they don't have the win, they're still being aggressive, and they're still trying to, possess and get as many opportunities as they can. Pawns with the possession. Ooh, trying to send it up to Herb. She looked like she might have had a pretty good opportunity if it would have went by. Big fight for the ball here. Crimmins on the outside. Kicks it out of bounds. Throw in here. Good 1-2 pass right there. Sends it towards the outside for Southeastern. That one's going to be way too long, though. That's going to be goal kick here for Iowa Central. Got about 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go here. Iowa Central is definitely going to have to get something going on offense to be able to get an opportunity to score. Ray Love with the ball here. Sends it up to Fuller. She's going to pass it towards the outside. Pass back up to Fuller. A little bit long, though. It's going to be kicked way out of bounds right there.
I don't even know if they're going to get that ball back.
Yeah, it might be lost in that cornfield back there. Herbst with the ball here. Definitely seems like when Herbst gets the ball in that box, they're definitely double teaming her and getting the ball off her feet.
I think you've seen that kind of all game too.
Yeah, I mean rightfully so though.
It almost seems like they have somebody spying with her the whole game.
Yeah. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left to go here. Throw in here. Working it towards the outside. Fuller going to try to fight for the ball. Little bit of aggressive play there. That one's going to go off Southeastern. Throw in here. Just about 5 minutes left to go here in the second half. Well, that's going to be a trip on Southeastern. Free kick opportunity here for Iowa Central. This is a big time opportunity right now.
Yeah. Expect to go to goal here.
Just outside the box in that corner on that right side. There's a whistle. They're going to go towards the backside. Opportunity. Herbst had a head on it. Rhea Love in there. Oh, really wanted that goal right there. Big fight from Rhea Love coming up from the defensive line to get to that. They are going to stop the clock a little bit. Shaken up is the keep. Looks like they got her leg a little bit there.
Yeah, she looks to be okay, though. Talking to the ref and everything.
Yeah, it looks like she just got kind of kicked in the shin right there. Just kind of probably stings a little bit, but doesn't seems like it's going to go away. 4 minutes and 25 seconds is the time, and the referee starts the clock again. Cleaver with the ball here. Trying to send it up here for Iowa Central. Herbst with the ball on the outside. Sends it up to Fuller. She is onside. Referee calls him on. Her on, excuse me. Tries to send it in, but gets stopped pretty good by the Southeastern defender. That one's going to go out of bounds. Throw in here. Throw in here. coach for Southeastern definitely isn't happy about some of the calls. Foul call on Iowa Central. She was on the ground. She still was trying to play the ball with her feet. You can't do that, so common foul here. Free kick. Got 3 minutes left to go here in the second half. Still scoreless. Sudden death overtime. First one to score will win. Last 3 minutes as well. If no one scores, we will end in a tie here at Harlan Rogers. You can definitely tell Ray loves trying to set up her offensive teammates on that back line. Once she gets that ball, she's sending it straight up, trying to get them going. Vanderveer with the ball. Southeastern with possession here in the middle of the field. Gets by one. Ray Love's going to step up. Kremens on the outside. Excuse me, that was not Kremens, Bruno Kolobielski. Southeastern trying to get something going. Good header and good defense right there. Throw in here for Southeastern. Got a minute, 50 seconds left to go. This might be Southeastern's one of their few opportunities right here. They get by one defender. They take a shot. Good defense by Love. Right there on the back end, able to step in front of that. That was a big-time save from Love right there. Good step by Kremens. Oh, she sent it up to Herbst. Herbst knew she was offsides. Trying to send it to Fuller on the outside. Not going to quite get there. Almost a risky pass right there back to the keep.
Yeah, Fuller was hauling to get to that ball.
Lucky to be able to get back to the keep there. Southeastern has the ball. Southeastern's going to be able to get to that. Just a minute to go here in the second half. Everything's going to be put out on the table here in this last minute. They do not want to end the tie. There's an opportunity right here for Southeastern. Two defenders step up. Good defense, be able to throw her off. Luckily, there's no call. Keep picks it up. Boots it out there, trying to send it to Herbst. Oh, and a call right there on Herbst. She kind of ran over the defender right there. Going to be a free kick here from Southeastern. .30 seconds left to go here in the second half. They're going to push everybody up. Looks like Southeastern's going to try to run the clock down and try to get a final opportunity to score a goal.
Surprised they didn't let the goalie kick that ball.
They send it up. They try to head it out. She gets a touch on it towards baseline. That one's going to get kicked towards sideline. 10 seconds left. Southeastern really has the last chance here to get something going. 4 seconds left. They're going to take one shot at goal. That's not going to be good, and Love kicks that one out of there. And the final score is going to be 1-1. We are scoreless in overtime. No winner here today. 1-1 is the final score. This one's going to end in a tie.
Yeah, I mean, I think you saw both teams really play with their hearts out there in both overtimes. You know, neither team really getting any amount of more touches than the other team did, but you know, this was all in all a good game by both the Tritons and Southeastern.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great fight. A lot of opportunities for Iowa Central. Just couldn't capitalize on a lot of them. Make sure you guys stay tuned here on the Triton Nation Network. Be on the lookout for the next stream for the men's soccer game. They will be going up against Southeastern as well. Sophomore day for them as well. And they're going to be looking for hopefully a victory here for the men's soccer field, unlike the tie here for women's. Only goal in the day was from Anna Pons here at Harlan Rogers. It's going to be a tie ball game here for women's soccer. Tough one here in overtime against Southeastern. Iowa Central is going to move to 9-4-1 with the first tie on the season for them. That's going to do it here on the Trade Nation Network. Make sure you tune into the men's soccer game starting up here in 15 minutes. I'm Austin Johansson alongside Casey here. We will see you next time here on the Triton Nation Network. Make sure you just tuned into the men's soccer game starting in 14 minutes, 38 seconds. Thank you, everybody, for listening in.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Triton Nation Network. I am Casey, as we are here for the Iowa Central Tritons men's game versus Southeastern. The Iowa Central men's come in 8-7, as the Southeastern Hawks come in at 6-8-1. The Tritons are on a 3-game losing streak coming into the game, so look for them to come out and play really aggressive right away. This is the last home game. It is sophomore night here for the Tritons. They do have 17 sophomores on the team. When I was talking to Coach when he was up here before, they do have a 51-man roster, and 17 of them are sophomores. It looks like a vast majority of them are starting today for Iowa Central. As your starting lineups for the Tritons do go: Leo Calavente, Jose Reyes, Daniel Bozic, Jaheim Zardnez, Ricardo Way, Christian Kofi, Ahmed Abdallah, Mateus Sene, Devin Elise Vital, Jaheim Hales, and Mario Garanteno. Just about underway here. Southeastern will start with the ball. It does seem like both of these teams are very much led by their upperclassmen. A handful of Southeastern starters are sophomores, but they're also very split out between the freshmen too. So the Iowa Central Tritons do have a lot more experience out on the field today. So maybe that'll play a factor as well. The wind has died down a lot since what we were watching the girls' game, as the wind played a big factor, but still do look for the wind to play a factor today. Southeastern with the ball here. Gonna look to send it up here. Right there, stopped by Iowa Central. Looking to make a run here. Shot on goal, and it is nice save by the keeper back there for Southeastern Community College. Southeastern with possession just right here. The ball will go out of bounds right here. It will be a Southeastern throw-in. Iowa Central throwing here. Throwing it in for Iowa Central is number 4. That was Daniel Bozic. He will throw it again. Looked like he wanted to hit Ricardo Way right there in the middle, but nice defense there by Southeastern. Southeastern maintaining control, looking to send it up here. Way to step up there by Jamal. Southeastern with control of the ball here, right at midfield. There is a call on the field. Might have been tripping, I believe was what it was. Looks like Southeastern is not agreeing with the call here, even though they have the ball. Free kick here. I mean, Southeastern is on the right side of the field. Expect this to go towards goal, as it does. Nice header right there in the middle of the Triton defense by one of the captains. Goal kick here for Iowa Central. That is Leo Calavente back there. Gets it to a Triton player outfield. Nice moves there, right by their Iowa Central. We are looking for a throw in here for Iowa Central. That on the throw-in, that was number 2, Jose Reyes. He will throw it in again. Nice defense right there by Southeastern. That will go all the way back to the keep there, as he will pick it up. Trying to find somebody open. He will drop it again. We'll send it upfield. Midfield right there, looking for number 9. That is Ricardo again. Southeastern regaining control of the ball, trying to send it up. Kofi with the ball up top here. Nice touch by Ricardo, trying to get it on goal there, but that is will go to the keep. Keep will drop and find his outlet man. Southeastern maintaining possession of the ball here. Missed touch right there by Southeastern. They will get the ball to Ricardo, and that will go. He will get the ball to Ahmed. Iowa Central really hasn't had much touches here in the first part of this game, as that ball will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. Nice header right there in the middle of that defense by one of the captains. That is number 23, Garantano. Out of bounds. Iowa Central throw in here. Throwing in for Iowa Central's number 4, Daniel Bozic. He gets the ball all the way down to Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen right here. He is pressured by a Southeastern defender. The ball will go out of bounds for another Bozic throw in. He will find Kofi once again. Kofi with a little bit of a misstep. There is going to be a foul called on him for pulling down the Southeastern player. .39 minutes left in this first half, and we are still tied up at 0-0. Southeastern looking to make a run here. Nice pressure right there by number 11, Ahmed. He will go toward goal. There will be an offsides call right there. The player offsides for Southeastern was number, I believe, 7 for, that would be Mario Ivanov. Goal kick here for Iowa Central. Nice save right there by Iowa Central to keep the ball in bounds. The ball will get all the way up to number 9. That is Ricardo Way. Looking to make something happen. He does find number 2. That would have been Jose Deas, but the ball is stolen by Southeastern. Kofi with a missed touch there. Ball is regained by Southeastern. Nice save right there by 7. That is Mario for Southeastern. But they are going to say it went out of bounds. That will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Bozic on the throw-in right there. He does have possession right here of the ball. Southeastern with some nice defensive plays. Looking to get the ball up. Kofi coming in and playing defense right there. Good shield by Kofi to be able to get the ball. A little bit of a hard touch. He does regain possession. Looking to make something happen as he's right there at midfield. Nice 1-2 right there. A little bit of slip there by Southeastern ball here on the kick. Throw in for Iowa Central. There is going to be a call. The ball will go over to Southeastern right here on the throw-in. Good defense, being aware right there. That was Ricardo away. You know, both teams really looking to play fast right now. As, you know, Kofi's right here with the ball. He's almost triple teamed. Give and go. You got far side here for Iowa Central, looking to make a run into the goal. Ball is taken away by Southeastern. The ball is given right back to Iowa Central. Number 14, Devin Elise Vital will kick that back to the goalie, and the goalie will go up here to Bozic. Bozic sends it upfield. You do have number 9 there for Iowa Central. Ricardo Well was. Ball is going to go by. Goalie will pick it up. He rolls it out to one of the far defenders. Nice touch patch there by Southeastern, but even better defense by Iowa Central. Southeastern still with possession here. Ricardo kicks it all the way up to Kofi. Kofi is getting really aggressive defense played on him there. There will be a call on the field. It looks like Iowa Central will get the kick. The call will go on number 15, I believe, or number 17 for Southeastern Community College. That is Tomar. Shot on goal here. Oh, nice stretch by the goalie there to keep the ball from going in. He will drop it as he tries to find a man upfield here. The kick is up. He does go out to his outlet man right there on the closest side of the field here. Southeastern's passes here earlier in this game are looking really, really crisp. It seems like they got really good chemistry out there as that pass goes far and wide back to the goalie for Iowa Central. But for most of the part of the game so far, Southeastern has maintained control. Their passes do look a lot better than Iowa Central's, if I have to be honest. But it is looking like an evenly matched game right now as both teams are maintaining possession of the ball and playing very aggressive and very fast out here. Ball goes back to the keeper. He will kick it out to the captain right here, number 23. Jamali with really good defense right there. He does have possession of the ball. Jaheim got it to Bozic. Bozic gets it back to number 23 on the back line. That is Garantano. Garantano sends it all the way across field. The ball does stay in bounds off of 2 Triton players. The ball will eventually go out of bounds. It was supposed to be a Southeastern throw-in. Looks like some confusion on where the ball should be thrown in at here. for Southeastern. They will eventually get this figured out, and looks like he's in the right place now. The ref whistles the whistle. The ball will be kicked out of bounds by Iowa Central. Garantino kicked that back to the keeper. The keeper does have the ball right now, looking for his outlet man. He will get that back to Garantino. Garantino getting chased by a man here. Goes upfield with it, sends it upfield. No one is up there, and that will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. Looks like Ricardo was running up, but he was not fast enough to get to the ball, as the ball did go out of bounds. Looks like some miscommunication right there for Southeastern. Will end up having that ball out of bounds. Bozic with the throw-in, going downfield, finds Kofi. Kofi practically triple team there, but somehow Iowa Central comes up with the ball. That is Jamali. He gets it to Ricardo. Ricardo, looks like some communication happened. Far side of the field right now. Looks to get it in. Southeastern with good defense there. Southeastern looking to make a run upfield. They do have somebody. Top of the field is number 27 for Southeastern with the ball. That was Pablo Sanchez, but the ball will go out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. The ball will go back to Keep. Keep gets it to Garantano. Garantano has plenty of room in front of him. Looks to keep the ball. Someone does pressure him now. Sends it up. Really high kick. Southeastern will regain possession of this ball. Shot on goal there. Wow, nice stretch by that will go off of post and bounce all the way back to the corner of the field. Southeastern still with possession here. The ball will go out of bounds. It will be a Southeastern throw-in. Handball is called there in the middle of the field. The handball is called on number 17, Jaheim, for Iowa Central. The wind is picking up a little bit more. Look for Southeastern to maybe take a shot on goal here, as they just had a couple bounce off the post not too long ago. Doesn't really look like they have anybody on the backside or the far side here to go towards post. He does try to scoot it in there. Nice clear there by Iowa Central. Kofi running down the field here. He will get a whistle called on him, though, for running into the guy. This will be a Southeastern kick here. Ricardo Way is getting a really good talking to out there by the ref right now. Not sure what that's about, but probably disagreed with the call. Southeastern playing really aggressive on the Iowa Central player back there. The ball went out of bounds off of Southeastern. Iowa Central with the throw-in right here on their side of the field. Throwing in is number 2 for Iowa Central, Jose Reyes. After the throw, Southeastern will regain possession back here on the back line. Kofi is going to get called for a pull. He did pull on the bag jersey of the Southeastern defender right there. Southeastern with yet another free kick. Kofi is getting talked to by the ref right now. Probably isn't really liking the calls that are going his way so far. He looks to be a little frustrated about that one. 27 minutes left in this first half. The score is 0-0 still. There's a nice shot on goal there by Southeastern. The ball will go to the Keep. The Keep throws it out. Finds a number 7 for Iowa Central. That is Jamali. He gets it up. Kofi racing down the field, but isn't going to get there in time as the Southeastern defender kicks that out of bounds. Iowa Central on the throw-in. The ball will find Ricardo. Ricardo to Bozic. Bozic back to Ricardo. Ricardo to Garantano. Garantano across the field will find an Iowa Central defender. Southeastern regains possession here. Some nice through balls right there for Southeastern. Sending it up here to number 7 for Southeastern. That is Mario. Oh, a nice diving save right there by Garantano for Iowa Central. The kick will go out of bounds. This will be a goal kick for Iowa Central. Keeper sends the ball up. Finds a Southwestern defender there with the header. Get the ball up. Far side of the field, ball is with Southwestern. That is number 10 for Southwestern. Oh, Iowa Central did not like the call there. Kind of looked like he flopped. I hear Pablo yelling at the ref out there, and that was number 9 again, getting Ricardo away. Not liking the call again for Iowa Central. Southeastern with the kick here. Shot on goal will go right to the keeper. He blocks it with his hands, and that will go out of bounds for a corner kick. Taking the corner right now for Southeastern Community College is number 10. That is Sone Dominguez. The ball will be cleared by Iowa Central. It will find a Southeastern defender. He will kick it out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. On the throw-in, far side of the field is number 2, Jose Reyes. The ball will go out of bounds again. It will be another Reyes throw-in. He finds Kofi. There is another whistle on the field. Pablo does not agree with the call there for Iowa Central. Him and the ref, he is arguing the call. There is a Southeastern defender down on the field. The clock will stop at 23 minutes and 43 seconds while there is still a Southeastern defender right there on the field. You know, Kofi's still over there, probably telling him that he didn't mean to do it. The ref is going over and is talking to this Iowa Central head coach. He was not very happy about that call. He hasn't been very happy about some of the calls that are happening right now. The Southeastern defender is still down on the field. Looks like there's a trainer out there looking at him along with another player. He is getting up, walking off on his own power. He does look like he's limping a little bit. Coming into the game for him is number 3 for Southeastern. That is Yar Arita. Oh, excuse me on that. Number 8 will be coming in for Southeastern. That is Del Alimid. There is a whistle on the field again. It will be called on Southeastern. doing the free kick for Iowa Central is the goalie. That is Leo Calavente. Ball is hanging really high in the air. Ball's going to go out of bounds. We will have a substitution here for Iowa Central. Going off the field is number 17, Jaheim. And coming onto the field is number 8, Adrina. Kofi looked like he got tripped up in there, but the ball will be booted out of bounds by a Southeastern defender. Iowa Central with the throw-in. Finds Kofi in the middle. Kofi looking to make something happen. Finds an Iowa Central. The goalie will roll the ball out to one of the Southeastern defenders. Boots it upfield. Nice header by one of the Iowa Central defenders there. Somebody's still looking to maintain possession here. Southeastern does maintain possession of the ball. But he does find number 14 on the back line there for Iowa Central. That is Devin. Number 9 for Ricardo looking to make something happen. He does get the ball stolen away from him by a Southeastern defender. The ball will go back to Iowa Central. Bozic up here at the top of the field. Tries to find Kofi, but nice defense there by Southeastern. The ball will go all the way down, and Garantino will head that out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. Throwing it in the ball right now for Southeastern is number 27. That is Pablo Sanchez. Oh, he does get the ball up here. Southeastern maintains possession here. That is number 3. Just passed the ball off to 5 there. The number 5 is Chuna. Chuna to Lauren. Lauren maintaining possession there. Southeastern still with the ball. Big shot on goal there. It will go far left for a goal kick here. Definitely looked like they had the boot there. You know, it was a very strong kick. Southeastern is with the win, so expect a lot of those far shots on goal. Calavente here with the goal kick. Really high kick in the air. 50-50 ball in the air. It is won by Iowa Central or Southeastern. Oh, can't really tell. The ball will end up rolling out of bounds off of that. It will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Finds Kofi. Kofi thinking that there was a call there. He just kind of gives up on the play. The ball will roll all the way back to the Southeastern goalie. He will find an outlet man and get it upfield. Sends it back to the goalie. Iowa Central looking to make a run here. Ricardo tripped and fell. Southeastern is going to get it out of the box and try sending it upfield, but good defense right there by Iowa Central. The drop kick there. Southeastern looking to make a run here. Tries to get it outside. He does get a man. He's sending it in, but the shot on goal will go far left. They are going to call that a corner kick. It must have went out of bounds on one of the Iowa Central defenders. Again, for the kick for Southeastern is number 10, Dominguez. He sends it in. Very high kick. It's going towards the back post. There will be a foul called on Southeastern, and it will come out. The score is still 0-0 with 18 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first half. Calavente with the goal kick here. That goes to a Southwestern defender. The ball is rolling out of bounds, and it will. That will be Iowa Central to throw in. Doing the throw in is number 2, Jose Reyes for Iowa Central. Reyes finds Kofi. There is a foul on Southeastern right there. That will be a kick for Iowa Central here coming up. Doing the free kick for Iowa Central is number 9, Ricardo Way here. Looks like he has somebody on the far back here. He does look that way. The ball, you see the wind playing a factor. The ball just hung up in the air. And it allows people to adjust to the ball, and Southeastern was able to adjust and head it out there. But there was a foul called, and this will be a kick for Southeastern. The ball is with number 10 here, Dominguez for Southeastern. He will go all the way out to this far side of the field here and find number 7, Mario. Iowa Central with a great defense there. The ball is going to get upfield. The ball will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. Throwing in the ball right now for Southeastern is number 7. That was Mario. The ball travels out of bounds for an Iowa Central goal kick. Both teams really not gaining any momentum here, as this is a very evenly close matchup, as Iowa Central is 8-7 and Southeastern is 6-8-1. This is the last home game, so expect Iowa Central to play keep playing the way they're playing, aggressive on offense, as they do want to send these sophomores out with a last home win on the season. Iowa Central trying to get the ball up here. The ball will go out of bounds, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Bozic with the throw in here. He throws it and finds Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen with the footwork here. He gets the ball out to number 9. That is Ricardo Way. Bozic with the ball. Double teamed. He does get away from it. He does find Ricardo. Ricardo back to Bozic. Bozic on the missed touch. It does get all the way back to the Iowa Central defensive line. The ball is sent far. He will not be able to catch up to it, as the ball will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in here. Iowa Central with possession of the ball here. The ball is stolen by Southeastern, looking to make an offensive run here. Dominguez with the ball in the middle of the field. He does have a missed touch, and that will go off of Garantano. Bozic with possession, finds Garantano. Up to Jaheim. Jaheim still has the ball, back to Bozic. Bozic sends it up. Has Kofi. Kofi a little hard off the chest here. Finds Jaheim. Jamali with the ball for Iowa Central right here. Sends it back towards the middle. It is deflected off a Southeastern defender. Reyes. Back to Barbosa. Oh, and Reyes puts it in off of the deflection. A little miscommunication by the Southeastern defense there, but that is a goal for Reyes. Iowa Central will go up 1-0 here with about 14 minutes and 43 seconds left in the first half. Reyes is one of the captains on this team, and he is a sophomore. So you like to see it here on sophomore night for Iowa Central, the sophomore getting the first goal of the game, and the team was definitely fired up for him after that. Don't look for Iowa Central to play lackadaisical after that goal. They probably will go after the ball again here pretty fast, as you see right there. Southeastern able to get the ball down the field. It will travel out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. Reyes with the throw-in on the far side of the field. Ricardo with the bad touch, and that will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. A little bit of a fight for the ball down there. Southeastern does come up with it. He gets it all the way out to number 7 here, Mario, trying to make a run. He has a chance to cross the ball, does cross the ball in. Good defense. Bozic sends it up. A really high kick. They will find Dominguez for Southeastern. Dominguez will get it back to number 8 for Southeastern. He will find number 3, that is Yar. Dominguez off the head. There is going to be a whistle called. It will be a Southeastern kick right here. This kick coming with 12 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. Dominguez probably looking for a shot on goal here with the wind. Oh, he had Yari to crash in the back post there, but just a little far. It was unsuccessful. Iowa Central will have a goal kick here. Really high kick. It does find Ricardo. Ricardo loses it. Southeastern with possession back here on this back line. Kofi looking to make something happen. Him and Ricardo both running around there. Iowa Central with a throw-in. Reyes with a throw-in here. He does go down the field. The ball will go out of bounds. It will be an Iowa Central throw-in again. Never mind. Excuse me, it will be a kick. Reyes with the kick here. 11 minutes left in the first half. Expect somebody to crash maybe the post here. This kick is kind of far out, so it might be short as well. Kofi getting possession of the ball, finds it up. Reyes is in the corner, crosses it in, does find a Southeastern defender, clears it out. Dominguez heads it back. It is found by an Iowa Central defender. Dominguez steals the ball right back. Offsides, I believe, will be the call here against Southeastern. The refs look a little confused on what was happening there as well. I don't think the center ref there saw the offsides call. Iowa Central with possession of the ball here. Ricardo running after the ball. He gets it out. The ball is sent back in. It will go out of bounds on the after the ball was a shot on goal. It will be a goal kick here for Southeastern. Southeastern with the goal kick right here. Alfred Schindler back there for Southeastern. Center ref is really doing a lot out there, and looks like both coaches aren't very happy with him. He is over talking to the Southeastern coach right now. Looks like they are getting a bit of a disagreement. Clock will resume at 9 minutes and 30 seconds here on the kick by Southeastern. Keep sends the ball up. It will find Iowa Central. Kofi and Way are back there looking to make something happen. Way does find an Iowa's. Somebody looking to maintain possession here. The ball is just kind of being kicked around. Iowa Central does, but it is deflected off of the Southeastern defender. Back to Iowa Central. Bozic on the far side feeds it up to Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen again. There is going to be a foul called. I'm not quite sure who it'll be called on yet. It is called on Southeastern. Iowa Central with the kick here. Jamale with the kick here for Iowa Central. Southeastern does have a two-man wall set up here. Maybe look for somebody to crash the front post here, as there is a big open grass area. Still looks like there's a lot of confusion out there on the field. The two refs here on the close side are discussing things. Not sure what they're discussing what their discussion is about. One of the Southeastern players did have to go off the field because he was bleeding. The person that went off the field was number 6 for Southeastern. That was Matthew James. Iowa Central with the kick here. Jamale is the one kicking the ball. Oh. Nice kick by Jamale there. Just missed the far post. He put it right where he wanted. But it will go out of bounds for a goal kick for Southeastern. Southeastern looking to send the ball up here. 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in the first half. Someone looking to maintain possession here. Iowa Central kicks it back to the goalie. There is a foul on the play before the ball did go back to the goalie. Garantano will send the ball up for Iowa Central. Somebody looking to maintain possession of the ball here, kind of fighting for it. Dominguez will get it out to the far side there. Southeastern trying to make a run up. Iowa Central with great defense again. The ball will go out of bounds. Iowa Central throw in here. Reyes with the throw in. Finds Kofi. Kofi gets it up. The ball is kicked out of bounds by a Southeastern defender. It will be a throw in for Iowa Central again. Iowa Central trying to figure out what to do with the ball here. He doesn't really have a cross. He gets it out to Reyes. Reyes trying to send it in, but good defense again by Southeastern. Southeastern maintains possession of the ball here. It is stolen back by Iowa Central. Iowa Central kicks it back to the goalie. He will find somebody to go to. Finds Bozic. Bozic sends it up, but it is deflected off the back of Mario there for Southeastern Community College. Just under 6 minutes left in this first half. Southeastern looking to score to make this a 1-1 game. But Iowa Central playing that aggressive defense that they normally play. Reyes sends it up really deep. Jaheim for Southeastern will get the ball. Up to Garantano, but Dominguez has the ball stolen. Iowa Central looking to make the run. Iowa Central with the ball on the far side. He might have a cross in. Goes for goal, but it is far and wide. Really high, too. This will be a goal kick for Southeastern Community College. Southeastern sending the ball up. Finds Dominguez. Dominguez gets it stolen away. Southeastern will regain possession here. Dominguez with the ball in the middle of the field for Southeastern. He gets it off to number 12 for Southeastern. Southeastern kicks it up. Finds Mario. Iowa Central retakes possession here. Jamali with the ball right here for Iowa Central. He gets to Bozic. Bozic sends it back up. It is deflected off of a Southeastern player. There's a call. There is a call in the field. It will be an Iowa Central kick here. Garantano kicks it far side of the field there by Reyes. Reyes looks to make something happen. He sends it upfield. Finds Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen. A little bit of a missed touch there. It will find the Southeastern defense, and it will go all the way out of bounds. Throw in for Iowa Central. Reyes will have the throw in. The ball will go out of bounds again for another Reyes throw in with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first half. Nice shot on goal there, but even a better defensive play by Southeastern there to get the ball out, but the ball is in the hands of Way here. The ball will roll out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. Reyes throws it in, finds an Iowa Central player, tries to get the ball up. It is controlled by Southeastern. Southeastern looking to make a run here with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first half. Iowa Central kicks it all the way back to the keeper. The keeper will get it back to the same guy. Southeastern with possession of the ball here, looking to make a run. Dominguez in the middle of the field. Shots on goal, but it will be saved by the goalie. Bozic gets the ball up. Deflected off of a Southeastern defender. The ball will go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw in here. The ball did go off of number 7 for Iowa Central. That is Jamale. Ball goes out of bounds. Iowa Central throw in right here. Southeastern retains possession of the ball. The ball will go all the way back to the back line. Bozic. Bozic gets up to Kofi. Kofi looking to make a run. A little bit of a missed touch, and the ball will go flying out of bounds. It will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Jamali back to Bozic. Bozic gets it all the way back to the back line to Garantano, who's a captain of this team. Garantano sends it up to the middle. Iowa Central still with possession of the ball here. Iowa Central with the ball. Reyes has it. The ball is stolen. Dominguez is in the middle of the field for Southeastern with the ball right now, looking to make a run. There is a minute left in this first half. The ball is going to go out of bounds. This will be a Southeastern throw-in. Just right at a minute left, this throw-in is coming. Southeastern looking to make something happen here so they can maybe make this a 1-1 game going into half, but Iowa Central still playing that really good defense. Iowa Central will get a free kick here. 17 seconds left. This free kick is coming. The kick is up. It does find Kofi. There is a whistle. Now the clock is stopped with 1 second left. There will be a free kick for Iowa Central here. Kofi with the free kick here, top of the box. He will go for goal here with there being 1 second left. Iowa Central does want to extend their lead 2-0 going into half. That does look a lot better than 2-0 than 1-0 does. So expect this shot to be on goal. The kick does go high, and that will end the first half with the score 1-0 Iowa Central Tritons over Southeastern. Southeastern really played a really good, like, calm down, more moral offense there. They looked like right away in the beginning of the game they passed the ball around a lot, and I think it was really throwing off the Iowa Central Tritons as they were trying to steal the ball away just because of their quick passes and stuff. But Iowa Central did get a goal about halfway through the first half. It was about like the 18-minute mark, and they were able to ride that 1-goal lead the rest of the first half. But Southeastern did get aggressive. This was a very, very close matchup of a game. In the first half, you never saw either team gain or lose momentum, especially after Iowa Central scored. I mean, they never really lost the momentum they got off of that, but yet there was never really any gained. Expect Iowa Central to come out again really aggressive on offense, but I would also expect both teams to come out really aggressive because Southeastern does want to make this a 1-1 game, and they do want to tie this up. Well, that'll do it for me right now. I am Casey here at Harlan Rogers. You're listening to the Triton Nation Network. I will be back in about 15 minutes for the start of the second half. Welcome back to the Triton Nation Network here as we are getting ready for the second half of the Iowa Central men's soccer game against Southeastern. Right now the score is 1-0 for Iowa Central. Jose Reyes was the lone goal scorer in the first half for Iowa Central. Look for Iowa Central to build on their lead again and still look for Southeastern to kind of continue a lot of those short passes they did to really set up their offense in the first half if you were there watching with us. Both teams really didn't gain any momentum in the first half. It was a lot of an even play matchup. Iowa Central will start with the ball here. Christian Kofi in the middle. They will go originally with their starting lineup they had out there right now. We're just seconds away from the start of the second half here. Everybody looks ready to go. And we are off. Iowa Central starts with the ball. They will get it back to the back line. That is Garantano on the back line. He gets it all the way out to Reyes here on the close side to us. He will send it up. It will go wide. Kofi chasing him. Southeastern will kick that out of bounds. It will be an Iowa Central throw in. Bozic gets to the well. Well gets it back to him. He is looking for something to happen. Shot on goal. It will go far and wide. This will be a goal kick here for Southeastern Community College. Iowa Central sends it back up. Nice save there by the goalie as Kofi was pressuring him. He will roll it out here to number 3 for Southeastern Community College. That is Yar Arita. He will send it up, but it will be deflected off of an Iowa Central player, and it will go out of bounds. Southeastern for the goal kick here. Throwing in for Southeastern is number 17. That is Tomar. The wind has died down a lot here today. If you were watching the women's game with us, you saw that it was very windy and it was very one-sided, played on one side of the field, but the men are not having that problem as much. It still is windy, and the wind will still play a factor, but not as much as it did in the girls' game. You're seeing a lot more possessions in the middle of the field, each team trying to go after the ball here, play aggressive. The ball will go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Iowa Central. On the far side of the field, throwing in for Iowa Central is number 4. That is Daniel Bozic. Southeastern with possession of the ball here. They do have it on their back line, looking to make something happen. He sends it up. Bozic with good defense there will save the ball. It will eventually go out of bounds for a Southeastern throw-in. Throw-in here for Iowa Central. He will get the ball all the way down to Kofi. Kofi's pretty much been double-teamed all night, especially on those throw-ins when he's getting the ball. If you've noticed that, but he is making up for it with some good footwork. The ball will go out of bounds. Southeastern with the throw-in. They do have possession of the ball. Looking to push upfield. They get the ball up, but that is defended right there by Garantano for Iowa Central. Reyes trying to get the ball up. He did have the lone goal in the first half for Iowa Central. This is again sophomore night, so the Tritons trying to look for a big win here, improve their record to 9-7 if they do win on sophomore night here. Reyes sends it far side. Iowa Central trying to look for a cross here. It will go out of bounds and will be a throw-in for Iowa Central. Race with throw in, finds Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen. Well, was in the middle of the field. Southeastern able to get it out and send it far. That will keep going in. It will go out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw in. Bozic will throw it in on the far side there for Iowa Central. He throws it in and gets it back to Garantano. Garantano up to Bozic. Bozic looking to make something happen. Sends it all the way back here, cross field. It will eventually get to Reyes. Reyes will send it up. Some nice passing here for Iowa Central. Finds Kofi in the middle of the field, right there in midfield. Kofi is double teamed again. Dominguez there for Southeast Community College. Sends it across field. It is deflected. And it will go out of bounds. It will be a Southeast Community College throw-in. Dominguez with the possession of the ball here. The ball will make the ball will make its way back to the goalie. He gets it out. Reyes with the ball here. Reyes sends it upfield. Nobody's there. This will be controlled by Southeastern Community College. Yar here with the ball for Southeast Community College. There will be a foul on the field on Bozic, and he is going to get talking to by the red. He will receive a red card. That is a little bit of a surprise. He never got a warning in the first half, but he will receive a red card. That is kind of odd. I mean, the center ref has been blowing his whistle a whole lot during the game. Hasn't really been able to be much aggressive play out here, but Bozic was never received a warning, and he was just handed the red card. Iowa Central will be without one man on the field right now, as Bozic did get the red card. He was a little heated up after that, not understanding why he got it. It was a good foul to call. He did shove the guy in the back, but not even getting a warning or receiving a yellow before that was really unexpected. But the ref giving a card will maybe calm down the play here a little bit. Dominguez shot for a goal. Will go in, and it will be tied up 1-1 right now for Iowa Central and Southeast Community College. Iowa Central will get the ball back. Kofi is in the middle of the field. Reyes on the far side of the ball here. He will send it up. It is a high lofting kick. A header right there for Southeast Community College. Another one. The ball will go down. Southeast booting it back to the Iowa Central side of the field. Kofi looking to make possession, but it will go out of bounds for a Southeast throw-in. Reyes, nice step up by Reyes there. He gets the ball in. It will get to Kofi. There is a whistle on the field again. The center ref is stopping play. Looks like he's communicating with the far ref on the side of the field over there. There will be a drop ball right here. think they're waiting for the clock to get back correct here. Southeastern will send it up. It will go back to the back line for Iowa Central. Iowa Central with possession of the ball. Dominguez pressuring right here for Southeastern. The ball is on the far side with Iowa Central's possession. He looks to send it up. Nobody's in the middle of the field. But Iowa Central playing good defense again, trying to win the ball back. Southeast still with possession here. Looking to capitalize off the goal that was just scored moments ago. Good defense by the captain there in the middle for Iowa Central. That was Garantano. Kofi looking to make something happen there on that far side of the field. He does have 3 people around him. He's still getting through. They say play on. Southeastern wanted a whistle for a call. The ball will be in possession of Dominguez here. He will send it up. Reyes with the ball coming upfield here. He is not being pressured by anybody. He is now. He sends the ball. A little bit of a missed touch. It will find in the way of Southeast Community College. Iowa Central sending the ball up. It will go out of bounds a little far for Kofi to get to. Southeast with the throw in. Dominguez in the middle of the field with the ball here for Southeast. He will get it off. A little bit of a missed touch. It will find an Iowa Central defender. Southeast really playing aggressive on offense. Looks like their defense is really pushing up when they should. And they've really had possession of the ball a lot this start of the second half. Southeast still with possession here. Dominguez with the ball. He gets it upfield. Iowa Central will steal the ball. Shot on goal will go wide. It was high and wide. It will be a goal kick for Iowa Central here. Iowa Central looking to send the ball up, but nobody was there. It will go back to the Southeast goalie. He will pick it up. He will roll it out to one of his defenders on the far side of the field. Nobody pressuring. Good defense here by Jamali for Iowa Central. Southeast still with possession. Dominguez on the far side of the field. Sends it up. Looking for the cross, but nice sliding save right there by the Iowa Central defender, but it will go out of bounds. It will be a corner kick here. Dominguez with the kick. He took all of Southeastern's kicks in the first half as well. Nice save by the keeper. He will get it out and get it out quick, but that will go straight to a Southeast player. And Southeastern is back on defense. Southeastern looking to score again, but it will be defended. Iowa Central looking to make a run as they have the ball up here. Garantano sends it up. The keeper for Southeast will kick that out, as he did have, as Kofi was up there trying to pressure the ball. The ball will make his way out of bounds, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in on the far side. And it's number 14. Devin Elise throwing in for Iowa Central. Throwing again for Iowa Central. Jamali on the far side. He gets it in. Finds a Hamid. Back to Jamali. Jamali being pressured by Dominguez for Southeast. Dominguez comes up with the ball. He's dribbling up down the far side of the field. He is being pressured there by Iowa Central. The ball will make its way to the keep. The keep will throw it out. Reyes on the close side here. A little bit of a miscommunication. Could have been better at 1-2 there. The ball is going all the way down. Southeast goalie will get it. He will roll it out to one of the defenders out here. That is number 3 for Southeast Community College, Jair Arita. Ooh, Kofi with a really aggressive kick goes right off the back of a Southwest defender. A little bit of a struggle for the ball here. Iowa Central looks to have possession of it. It will go out of bounds. Iowa Central will have a throw in on the far side of the field. Ricardo gets it back to the ball will go far. It was a nice kick. He had a man, but I think the wind took that a little bit, and it will be a goal kick for Southeast. Nice kick, goes right to an Iowa Central defender. Iowa Central will have the throw in. Looking to make a run here. Jamali throws the ball into Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen. It is stolen by a Southeastern defender. The whistle is blown. There's an injured Iowa Central player on the field. It does look like that is number 14 for Iowa Central. That is Devin Elise Vital. He is still down. He finally is up. He is getting helped off of the side of the field by one of the trainers there. Coming in for him looks like number 16. That is Juan Calderon Ramirez. The ball will go out of bounds. Iowa Central to throw in. Reyes throws it up. Finds Kofi. Kofi gets the ball stolen from him. Reyes playing really aggressive defense right there. Dominguez in the middle of the field right there. He does give a one touch away. Looks to send it up. That will go back to number 15 right there. That is Fernando. Dominguez for Southeastern with the ball right here. Dominguez looking to make something happen. He does have the ball again. It seems to be like they run a lot of their offense through him, as I've seen in this half. He does touch the ball almost every single time Southeastern has had the ball. Seems like they run a lot of their offense through him. Southeastern with possession here. The ball does find Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen, but it is stolen away by Southeastern. Southeastern sends it up. Iowa Central will kick it out of bounds. Southeastern still with possession. It will make its way to the goalie for Iowa Central. Kofi with the ball. There will be a whistle on the field. The ref is talking to one of the Southeastern players. Looks like it will be an Iowa Central kick here. The ball will go to number 15 right here. That is Fernando Meza. He will send it up. Southeastern looking to get the ball out. A little bit of a scary play there as they did try to kick it out, but it will get to the goalie, and the goalie will find number 3 out here for Southeastern. That is Yar Arita. He sends it up to the middle of the field. Southeastern trying to get the ball back. Iowa Central does come up with it. Ricardo is in the middle of the field right now looking to make something happen. He does send it up, but is blocked right there by Dominguez. Iowa Central will get a free kick here on the penalty. Looks like it was offsides was the call. He sends it up. Nice step right there by Southeastern. They will regain possession of the ball. Good defense by Race. He's been doing it all day, folks. Nice shot on goal right there by Southeastern. It will just be deflected off of the fingertips by the goalie for Iowa Central. It was a good shot, but an even better save by the goalie. Dominguez will be taking the goal kick, for Southeastern. This corner kick is coming with 26 minutes and 26 seconds left in the second half. The score is 1-1. Iowa Central clears the ball out. Kofi is trying to catch up to the ball. I don't think he's going to do it. It will go out of bounds, and it will be a Southeastern throw, and they get it in quick. He throws it all the way back to the goalie. Goalie has the ball here. He gets it up. Iowa Central, with great defense here, now has possession of the ball. Reyes looking probably to get a corner in here. He sends it in. Kofi was there, but it just went a little early on his header. Iowa Central still looking to have possession of the ball. It will go out of bounds off of Southeastern. Looks like one of the Southeastern players was shaken up, but he's back up and ready to go. Iowa Central with the throw in here on the far side. Looks like that is Jamale on the other side for the throw in for Iowa Central, number 7. Yarantano possession for Iowa Central here. He gets it all the way across the field. He will find Reyes. Reyes is bringing the ball up the field. Nobody on him. There's a whistle on the field yet again. This will go against Iowa Central. It will be a kick, a free kick for Southeastern. The goalie sends the ball up. And it is won by an Iowa Central player. Iowa Central playing really aggressive right now. They really want to make this a 2-1 ball game. They really probably don't want to go to overtime with this being sophomore day. Ricardo. Southeastern sending it up. Dominguez, middle of the field right there for Southeastern. Sends it up. Fernando with a nice save on the outside will kick the ball out of bounds. It will be a Southeastern throw-in. Fernando did come into the game for the injured Devin Vitale. Southeast with the throw-in. Throwing in for Southeast right now is number 7, Mario Ivanov. Nobody really regaining possession, but Dominguez does get the ball back. Reyes just clears the ball out of there. Southeastern still with possession here. Nobody pressuring Yar here. Ball will go out of bounds. Iowa Central will throw it in. They get it up to Reyes. Reyes looking to make a run here. He has Kofi. Kofi playing really aggressive. Gets by his defender. Could have a one-on-one with the goalie, but good step there by Southeastern. Kofi still able to get the ball back. Shoots on goal. It's deflected back. Nice save by the goalie. Nice save by Southeastern's goalie. Iowa Central had a really good run there. Good job for Kofi to be in place and for Jamali right there on the back end to try to put that in. Southeastern with a little bit of a miscue there. They had a free shot on goal and it did not go their way. The ball is down all the way down the side of the field with Mario. He will get it up. Ahmed right here for the ball, Iowa Central. Reyes now with the ball. Gets it up. Crowd is really getting into it right now for the Iowa Central Tritons. You can really hear them chanting, trying to cheer on their Tritons to a victory today with 20 minutes left in the second half, excuse me. It is 1-1 still. The Tritons looking to make something run. Reyes goes in for the corner. It will find a Southeastern defender, and it will go out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. Reyes will have the throw-in here. He gets it to an Iowa Central player. Back to Reyes. Garantano sends it up. A boot down to the end of the Iowa Central field, where it will be collected by the goalie. Goalie will get it to Reyes. and it will go out of bounds. It will be an Iowa Central kick. Kofi not agreeing with the call. He was getting held by the Southeast defender. He thought it could have been on him, but it's not. They go the other way. Iowa Central regains possession here. They look to send it up. Jamale towards the middle of the field. Dominguez with a nice header. He does have possession of the ball. He is getting into it. It will find its way to Reyes here. He is going to send it up. It will find Kofi. Kofi looking to make something happen. He will find Jamale. Back to Kofi. Kofi will shoot, but the kick is really high and far. And it will be a goal kick here for Southeast Community College. Ball will go out of bounds by the goalie, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Reyes with the throw-in here. Oh, nice diving save by the goalie there. It was a nice shot by number 13 there for Iowa Central. That is Matthias Barbosa. Iowa Central kicks the ball out of bounds. It will be a Southeast throw-in on the far side of the field. Southeast with the throw-in. The ball will go out of bounds off of deflection off the knee is what it looked like, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Jamale gets it to Kofi. Barbosa here on the close side of the field. Barbosa tries to sneak it in. Garantano, good step out there by Garantano. Reyes on the far side of the field does cross it in, but it will go out of bounds, and it will be a Southeast Community College goal kick here. Ahmed gets it to Kofi. Kofi has been having tough defense played on him all game. Garantano gets it to Reyes. Southeast with possession. Southeast still with the ball here. Probably looking to make a run so they can get into the lead, take their first lead of the game, as it is tied up 1-1 with just under 15 minutes to go in the second half. Iowa Central clears it out. Iowa Central with a throw in here. Throwing in is number 15 for Iowa Central. That is Fernando Meza. The throw-in doesn't go anywhere, and it will travel all the way downfield for a Southeast Community College throw-in. The fans really came out today in the cold and the wind. They're really cheering on the Tritons right now as the game is still tied up 1-1. Ahmed is going to get a call for a whistle up there. He was all over Dominguez. They were both fighting for the ball, and it will be a Southeast Community College free kick here. Both teams really fighting for the ball right now. Ahmed has the ball for Iowa Central. He is fighting with a Southeast player to get the ball back. Southeast does win the ball. They get it up. Fernando Meza with the ball. He gets it to the goalie. The goalie will have possession of it. He does pick it up and throws it out to Reyes out here on the close side of the field. Reyes gets it upfield. Finds Kofi. Kofi with the great defense on him again. Kofi now with some space. Is double teamed. Reyes deflected off his foot. Garantano with the ball. Gets up to number 8 right here. That is Melchevic. There is a whistle on the field. It is a throw-in for Iowa Central as we are going quick. Kofi with the ball. Gets it back to Reyes. Reyes shot on goal. The wind will take that and it will roll all the way out on the far side of the field. Jamale with the ball for Iowa Central. Tries to send it back in. Ahmed with the ball. Southeastern winning possession of the ball here. There is another whistle on the field. The ref is going over to talk to the Southeast Community College coach. Those two are in a disagreement again. Looks like they're discussing a call that didn't happen on the field, is what I would assume would have to be. Southeast sends the ball up. It will get to Reyes. Reyes fighting for the ball right now. He does get it, but it is a little tough on his touch. He does win it back. 1-2 to Kofi. Kofi's trying to send it back up to him, but Reyes wasn't ready. Meza pressuring Garantano right there. Ahmed with the ball. Gets it up to Jamale. Jamale with good pressure on him. Southeastern does have the ball. They kick it all the way back to the goalie, and he does boot it up. It will find Melchevic. Melchevic sends it. Kofi one-on-one with the goalie right here. Oh, nice block by the goalie. On his knees, slid and blocked it. The ball will go out of bounds, and it will be a throw-in. Reyes gets it to Kofi. Kofi in the middle of the field. There is a whistle on the field. Southeast Community College is given a yellow. The yellow card will be on number 3 for Southeast Community College. That is Jair Arita. He did start arguing with the ref, and he was given a red, so he will be done to the game. Jair Arita, number 3 for Southeast Community College, is still talking to the ref as he's walking off the field. Must have not agreed with the call. He was given a yellow, but then went over and talked to the ref and started arguing and must have said something and got a red. That fired up the student section over here. Southeast Community College is still wondering what happened. He is over talking to his coach right now, but that did fire up the student section here for Iowa Central as they are getting right back into this game. That is a big momentum change, as Iowa Central did have a red card called in the first half against them too as well. The header on goal will go wide. But it did. They say it did go off the Southeast defender. It will be a corner kick here. Jamale on the far side of the field for Iowa Central on the goal kick. This goal kick coming with 9 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second half. The kick is in. Looks like to be a good kick. It is deflected out. Dominguez with the ball for Southeast Community College. He gets it to number 9. That is Kane Hoffwith. Barbosa gets it to Reyes. Reyes up. Gets it to Coffee. Kofi gets it to Rakeem. Rakeem crosses it across field. Jamali is over there. Jamali gets it to Reyes. Reyes back to Barbosa. Barbosa looking to shoot on goal, but good defense right there by Southeast Community College. The ball will travel all the way down to Garantano. Barbosa with the ball. Barbosa loses it. Gets it back. There is going to be a whistle on the field. The defender for Southeast Community College did wrap up Kofi. There will be a call on the field. Reyes has the ball on the far side of the field, the close side of the field. Looks to cross it in. Crosses it in. Garantano with the ball here for Iowa Central. High kick. Headers. The ball is won by Southeast Community College. It is won back here by Iowa Central. Garantano with the ball. Sends it up. Sends it far. Kofi's there. The ball will be kicked out of bounds by Southeast Community College. Iowa Central to throw in. On the far side of the field, that is Jamale, number 7 for Iowa Central, throwing the ball in. Fernando Meza will come up and throw the ball in. He finds Kofi. Kofi double-teamed again. Southeast looking to make a run here. Reyes. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the Iowa Central Tritons fan section is going crazy right now. There is a call on the field. It is on Southeast Community College. It will be a kick here for Iowa Central, a free kick. This kick is coming with 17 minutes and 15 seconds left in the second half. The kick, it will be by number 11, Ahmed Abdallah, here for Iowa Central. It will go in for Iowa Central. It was a deflection off of the goalie. That will go as the goal for Ahmed Abdallah. That kick does come, the goal does come with 6 minutes and 59 seconds left in the second half. Iowa Central just retook the lead 2-1, and this crowd is pumped up.
Let's go, boys! Woo!
Iowa Central got the goal they needed to regain this lead. Now their defense just needs to make enough stops to help them win this game. They are currently up 2-1 with 6 minutes and 59 seconds left. A player for Southeastern was just issued a yellow card. Arguing with the ref, it looks like. Maybe the coach might have got one too. The coach and the ref have been going at it pretty much all game today. Southeast will have the ball here at the start of the time. There is just under 7 minutes left in the game. Iowa Central looking for the big win on senior night, or on sophomore night, excuse me. Clock will stop. There is an injured Southeastern player on the field. Time will stop. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. He did get up on his own power. He looks to be okay. Garantano sending the ball up. Does find an Iowa Central player, but it will be deflected off of his leg back to the Southeastern goalie. He will roll it out. Finds Mario on the far side of the field. Is bringing it up. Southeastern still with possession of the ball here. But it will find its way out of bounds, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Fernando Meza with the throw-in on the far side, number 15 for Iowa Central. His kick doesn't go in. His throw-in doesn't go anywhere, and it will go out of bounds again, but it did deflect off of a Southeast Community College player, and it will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Meza with the throw-in again. Kofi comes out of the game. Looks like he's having a problem with his back. He was holding the back as he come off. But coming into the game is number 22 for Iowa Central. That is Alexander Dye. He is a sophomore, so the crowd is pumped up to see him in, as this is his last home game for Iowa Central today. He currently has possession with the ball. The refs letting him play pretty aggressive over there. No calls being called. Southeastern with possession of the ball. Dye with possession. Gets it up. Wall with the ball. Good slide tackle right there by Southeast Community College. They do get it to Garantano. Or Dominguez, excuse me. There is going to be a whistle against Southeast Community College. It will be a free kick for Iowa Central. The crowd is still pumped up, and the Tritons are feeding off of this momentum with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second half. Expect Iowa Central to still play really aggressive on offense. They would like to get another goal before the end of the game. The ball will travel all the way out of bounds. And it will be a goal kick here for Southeast Community College. Southeast with possession here. Dye pressuring the ball. Southeast kicks the ball all the way back to the goalie. He will boot it up. It is a really high kick. It's hanging in the air because of that wind. The wind has not been as aggressive as it was in the girls' game today, but it's still there. Fernando Meza with the ball sends it up. It will find the Southeast Community College goalie. Iowa Central just looking to make enough stops on defense here to get them the win. They currently are up 2-1 with just about 3 minutes left. There is 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second half. Reyes with the ball, boots it up, finds Dye. Dye with a missed touch. We'll go to Southeast Community College defender. Southeast looking to make a run here. Tie this game up at 2. Just under 3 minutes left in the game. Mario gets it, tries to find Dominguez right there for Southeast Community College, but it will go out of bounds for an Iowa Central throw-in. That is number 15 throwing the ball in right now. Fernando Meza for Iowa Central. Tries to find Dye, goes off Dye's head. It will go all the way back to the Southeast Community College. The defender will kick it to the goalie. The goalie gets it out to one of his far man right here. That's number 17, Tomar, nobody on him. He's bringing the ball up. Sends it up. Finds Dominguez. Dominguez looking to make something happen. He will send it up, try to get somebody going, but nobody is there. Iowa Central winning the ball here. Reyes sends it up. He will have number 9 for Iowa Central. That is Ricardo Well with the ball. He is being pressured. Looks to make something happen. Gets by one defender, but loses the ball, and it will be a Southeast Community College ball right here. Number 6 for Southeast Community College sends it up. That is Matthew James. They just sended the ball up here for Southeast Community College, but it will go back to the goalie. The goalie does have possession of the ball. He will pick it up. He's trying to find somebody open. Boots it downfield. It will find a Southeast Community College player. The ball will go out of bounds. This is number 11 for Iowa Central. Ahmed Abdallah kicked the ball out of bounds. It will be a throw-in here. Number 9 for Southeast Community College was double teamed down there. That was Kane Hoffworth. Another throw-in for Southeast Community College here. Number 7, Mario Avanya. There's a minute left in the ball game. Oh, a nice bicycle kick right there for Southeast Community College, but an even better save by the goalie. It was kicked right at the goalie, just about 50 seconds left in the game. Iowa Central is up 2-1. Tomar with the ball here for Southeast Community College. He is pressured. Ricardo Well with the ball. Looks to make something happen. The ball will go out of bounds. It will be an Iowa Central throw-in. Number 9, Ricardo Well with the throw-in. He will pass the ball up to Reyes for the throw-in. Reyes finds Devin. Altuves. It will be a corner kick for Iowa Central coming 7 seconds left, and it looks like Iowa Central will pull the game out. And that is final. Iowa Central wins 2-1 with a big goal in the first half coming from Jose Reyes, and a second goal coming from number 9, Ricardo Way, in the second half there. It is sophomore night here, and it is nice to see the Tritons get a big win on sophomore night as they improve their record to 9-7 on the season, and Southeast Community College will drop to 6-9-1. This is the final game of the regular season for Iowa Central. They will await to see what happens in regionals, if they make it or not. With a 9-7 record, I mean, it does look good with getting a win today. It will move them 2 games over 500, so that could sway some opinion into letting them get into the regionals. But that'll do it for me here today. I'm Casey here on the Triton Nation Network. The Iowa Central men's soccer wins the last game of the day 2-1 over Southeast Community College.